If you love almonds...
Almonds? Yeah.
Really love almonds...
I do.
I do.
I do.
You'll love the Mars Almond Bar. So many almonds, you get an almond in every bite.
An almond in every bite, right. Yeah.
Plus real milk chocolate. So get... an almond in every bite. Mars Almond Bar. And now Mars Sprint Bar and Mars Crunchy Chocolate Bar. The best chocolate on Earth comes from Mars.
In some ways, I'm old-fashioned and sentimental. I save love letters, and I press flowers in books. But I do like the modern way to have prettier hair. That's why I like Nice and Easy. It's got built-in conditioners, and the color looks so honest. It lets me be me. I guess that's why Nice and Easy is the world's best-selling hair color.
Now, here is a corn lover, and there's nothing more gratifying to a corn lover than to know that her mother has given her delicious Del Monte family-style corn. More people eat it than any other corn like it. This is a special strain developed to be sweet and tender. And when a corn lover is eating Del Monte corn, she probably doesn't need to hear me talking about how good it is, right? Well, then I'm just going to go into the living room and talk about corn to the sofa.
Nothing's too good for Daddy and me. Mom brings Del Monte home.
Purina Puppy Chow helps little puppies grow into big puppies. But then its job is only half done, because even after he looks full grown on the outside, inside his muscles are still forming and his bones are still growing for about a full year. That's why he needs a full year of the extra nutrition in Puppy Chow. Puppy Chow for a full year, till he's full grown.
Decision 88, election update. Here is Tom Brokaw, NBC News.
Good evening. Senator Bob Dole wins a doubleheader tonight in South Dakota and in Minnesota. Let us show you our projections now in those Midwestern states. Dole is our projected winner in South Dakota, and a very impressive showing tonight in Minnesota as well for Senator Bob Dole. And look what else happened in Minnesota. Pat Robertson, our projected runner-up, beating out Vice President George Bush. On the Democratic side, in South Dakota, Missouri Congressman Richard Gephardt, our projected winner over Massachusetts Governor Michael Dukakis. The vote now in South Dakota. As you can see, more than half of the vote has been counted. A very significant victory tonight for Richard Gephardt. It is his second Midwestern win. He won in Iowa, of course. Michael Dukakis spent a lot of money in South Dakota and was well organized but fell off the pace in the closing hours of the campaign. And Al Gore, who is trying to demonstrate that he's a national candidate, not just a regional candidate, gets only 8% of the vote. On the Republican side, Bob Dole, the winner in South Dakota, and another close race for second place between Robertson and Bush. If Robertson beats Bush here, it will be the third time that he has defeated the sitting vice president in the rural Midwest. So that would not be a good night for Vice President George Bush. We'll have a complete wrap-up on all of this tonight, including interviews with Gephardt and Dukakis at 11:30, 10:30 Central Time. For now, I'm Tom Brokaw, NBC News, New York.
Come on, you guys. The sun's already up. It's going to be a golden day.
Let's eat.
Oh, those golden grahams. Oh, those golden grahams. Crispy, crunchy graham cereal, family breakfast treat. Oh, those golden grahams. Oh, those golden grahams. Golden honey, just a touch with Graham's golden wheat.
It's a great tasting part of a complete breakfast for the whole family.
Try those golden grahams and have a golden day.
After you take away the bread, cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, and mayonnaise, what have you got? Well, with Oscar Mayer Bologna, you've got meat, and lots of it. Cuts from the beef brisket, chuck, round, and flank. Cuts of pork side and shoulder, never cereal or filler. Oscar Mayer Bologna. The beginning of a beautiful sandwich.
When can I pick up the pictures?
Thursday.
Thursday, okay, let me make a note of that.
You gonna write it down there?
Well, it's going to,
Oh,
yeah.
well, then let's say Tuesday.
You mean 2 days earlier?
No, 5 days later.
5 days later, I thought as much.
If this customer were at a Photomat store, we'd be introducing him to our brand new picture pickup promise. Photomat's way of telling you exactly when your pictures will be ready.
That quick?
Sure, and if it doesn't work out, you get a free roll of film.
Oh, no. You get in trouble for
It's
that.
no problem.
Huh?
It's a Photomat policy.
The Photomat picture pickup promise.
Is there a Photomat store around here?
Saturday, the fun starts when Nancy meets Francie, Sunshine's mom.
Actually, we live a very quiet life here. And what do you call this? Bad timing.
Then there's a fire at the fishes.
The empty house 2 doors down, it's on fire.
Could Victor be a firebug?
These children are under my supervision.
Go fish!
And Starsky and Hutch are set up by the mob. Right after Blansky's Beauties and Fish.
I can't believe this. You know, Gravy Train's really been improved. Look how the guys go for it. It's a big improvement because Gaines just added a natural beef flavor. Improved Gravy Train even looks different. And dogs can taste the difference, wet or dry. Tests show they prefer its new beefy taste over old Gravy Train 3-to-1. It's fully nutritious, too. New Gravy Train, a big improvement in taste. Right, guys?
I missed my big chance last time. Angie, I'm not going to miss it again.
There it is.
That's the Athena 2000 electronic machine by Singer. It's $100 off. Push these buttons. It sews 25 stitches.
Beautiful.
Even measures buttons and makes buttonholes to fit in one step. If you missed your chance last time, the big Singer sale is back.
Hey, Debbie, if you was my mother, what would you think of your son now, huh?
Oh.
You're the Pepsi generation. Come and have a Pepsi day. Come on, come on, come on and taste the Pepsi way. Come on, come on, come on and have a Pepsi day. Wrap a thirsty smile around it. Raise your Pepsi up and down it. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Have a Pepsi day.
Gestures you make will...
Are your teeth really their whitest, up close? Is your breath really its freshest, up close? They can be with new Close-Up, the toothpaste and mouthwash in one. Clear Red Close-Up has 2 whiteners that get teeth whiter than the toothpaste most people use, and a real mouthwash. So it not only gets your breath Close-Up fresh, it also gets your teeth Close-Up white. Close-Up is for close-ups.
This is Professor Goody speaking to you from a diving bell 400 feet beneath the ocean, where I'm about to prepare some delicious Aunt Jemima frozen waffles just for me, not for that pesky waffle whipper.
Waffle, waffle, waffle.
I take them from the freezer, pop them into the toaster, and light, crisp, golden brown with Aunt Jemima syrup on them. Aunt Jemima waffles for kids who like a square meal for breakfast.
Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle.
Wallace, please, stop. All right, Wallace, won't you join me?
Waffle, 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 waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle.
That's a waffle whipper whipping an Aunt Jemima waffle. They're in your grocer's freezer. Is there a waffle whipper at your house?
Waffle, waffle.
A bunch of kids looking for action. So what's doing out on the street? Is this the way we ought to use our boy power? Think about it. America's manpower begins with boy power. Let's not waste it. Be a volunteer worker with the Boy Scouts.
All over the world, the word for great coffee flavor is Nescafe.
We're the world's favorite brand of instant coffees.
In America, Nescafe's great flavor comes 2 ways.
We're the world's best-selling too.
Nescafe Regular in the red label.
If Nescafe can please the whole wide world.
And now Nescafe Decaffeinated in the green label.
We can sure please you.
Same kind of flavor. Nescafe Regular, Nescafe Decaffeinated. What's your pleasure?
When the family's all together, life's the best that it can be. Life's more fun when you're munching when you're munching Fritos. 'Cause Fritos goes with fun, and fun makes family memories. And old or young, life's more fun when you're munching Fritos. Munching Fritos. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Brand corn chips.
Don't come near me.
Thursday, John Amos, Ernest Borgnine, and the cop of the future are set up by a girl on the edge. Then a new puppy brings Chrissy and Jack closer together.
Yeah, there's nothing a girl likes more than a little tickle on the tummy.
Knock it off!
Three's Company after Future Cop and Barney Miller.
I'll give you $50 for those sneakers.
$50. Okay? You can have them. They're terrible. It's to prove a point. Now, you wash in detergent alone, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's wash this sneaker in detergent alone and this one in the same detergent plus Clorox bleach. Now, see any cleaning difference?
The one I wash with my detergent is just 30. The one washed with Clorox looks so clean.
Clorox Clean. People can see the difference.
Hey! Who woke me up? Oh, sorry, Cuckoo. It's this cold. I'm stuffy and my sinuses, oh.
Try 4-way long-acting nasal spray, Nose. It relieves stuffy noses and sinuses up to 10 hours to help you breathe easier so you can fall asleep easier.
Hey, that's a blast.
A blast that lasts all night.
Thanks, Cuckoo. Your timing's right on the nose. 4-way long-acting nasal spray. The blast that lasts all night.
It's not too sweet. It's refreshing, crisp, and neat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. It's not too sweet.
It's not too sweet. I repeat, it's not too sweet. Canada Dry cools your thirst. It's a taste that can't be beat.
It's not too sweet. It's a cold, refreshing treat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. It's not too sweet.
Regular or diet, it's more refreshing because it's not too sweet.
When entering the world of art, you'd be smart to dress the part. Gentlemen prefer Hanes, with all the ladies draped in crepe. The artist loves the human shape. Gentlemen prefer Hanes. Hanes will make you smooth and silky, shapely, sexy. Wear a pair and you could be captured for posterity. Gentlemen prefer Hanes.
I hereby dub you the Easter Bunny.
Wednesday, a special family presentation narrated by Fred Astaire.
The Easter Bunny is coming to town today.
Let's all have a happy Easter.
The Easter Bunny's coming to town.
We here at the ad agency feel this commercial is provocative, motivating, and really class-a-roo. Now, what do you think, sir?
Only one shoe? Florsheim makes over 256 different styles. Show them all, big, big. What about the craftsmanship? Even our laces are better.
Have lace shoes?
I apologize. Why don't we show a huge centipede wearing all the Florsheim shoes?
I like that. That could be a musical. Shaboom, shaboom.
Hey, I like that.
I like that.
I come to show you why mannequin flavor plenty enjoyable. I need water. See, water make leaf stretch. Wrap cigar well. Mouth enjoy flavor. Yes? Mannequin flavor special.
Sheer enjoyment.
Nobody can connect you with more of this country than United Airlines. With low-cost vacations from Hawaii to the New York Islands, to the mountains, to the oceans, to the sunshine, and back again. That's why in the friendly skies we say, your land is our land.
This land is your land, this land is my land. From California to the New York Islands, from the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters, this land was made for you and me.
Sounds like you've accidentally invented a thermochemical energy source.
A scientific wonder becomes a nightmare.
Someone's walking around with enough explosive to turn the city into a pancake.
A power that could mark the beginning of the end for the $6 million man.
How does your daughter feel about the wash? She couldn't care less.
Mrs. Shep just uses detergent alone. Let's see what happens when she adds Clorox bleach to one of her loads.
Which blouse would you rather wear?
This one. This one's much cleaner than this one. It's a good feeling to wear something clean.
Well, I said you wouldn't care. I mean, it's just so much whiter. It's very obvious. That's the Clorox one. There is a definite difference. From now on, we'll just have to use Clorox.
Clorox makes the difference.
I see now that she does care.
Look, Linda, I just bought a new seamless support bra that's so beautiful. I have to show you. Oh, better show you this way. It's the Playtex Support Can Be Beautiful bra, and it's seamless. Don't you love these pretty details? And these smooth, seamless cups. Plus this secret support designed for real support. And you know, it's so pretty. It makes me feel pretty. The new seamless Support Can Be Beautiful bra from Playtex. Support can be beautiful.
The American Eagle. Goodyear's symbol for its all-American kind of radial tire. Goodyear is committed to product innovation. We introduced rayon cord in tires. We created the polyglass tire and the polysteel radial. And now the American Eagle with belts of Flex 10 cord instead of steel. Flex 10 is made from a flexible man-made aramid fiber that's pound for pound stronger than steel.
The tire for America, the American Eagle, the tire.
Pardon me, what kind of dog food does your dog eat?
Young fella, there's two things I know. Checkers and dogs. Dogs like canned dog food. Especially Herman here.
Do you think he'd like Gaines burgers?
Well, he might. Yeah, leave this to me. Dogs like food that's moist and meaty.
But Gaines burgers are moist and meaty, see?
Go ahead, but...
And they taste terrific.
And you don't know nothing about Checkers, neither.
Gaines burgers dog food. The canned dog food without the can.
I found a recipe you won't find in a cookbook, but it's sure nutritious and a real money saver, too. Take a quart of Carnation Instant Non-Fat Dry Milk. Add a quart of whole milk. Mix, chill, and serve. You get 2 quarts of fresh-tasting low-fat milk and make a real savings on your milk bill. Carnation Instant Milk. Good for you and your budget, too.
Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts, Mounds don't. Almond Joy's got real milk chocolate, coconut and munchy nuts too. Mounds got deep dark chocolate and chewy coconut. Ooh. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Peter Paul, Almond Joy's got nuts, Peter Paul, Mounds don't.
Plus, now there's also a new Mounds with creamy rich milk chocolate.
What you're about to see is the world's most revolutionary telephone switching invention. We call it Super Switcher. It has almost no moving parts, yet handles 4 times more calls than its predecessor. It required an investment of $400 million, but should ultimately save $1 billion a year. And soon, every major American area will have one. Looks dull, eh?
Well, imagine that each of these cars is a long-distance call. This new invention can handle over 500,000 an hour. That's 5 days' traffic on a busy Los Angeles freeway. Super Switcher. It should go a long distance to prevent traffic jams on your long-distance calls.
The Bell System. People using technology to help keep down costs and improve service. Keeping your phone system the best in the world.
It's the first show of the new year, and the Captain and Tennille do it right. With their guests Marilyn McCoo and Billy Davis Jr., John Biner, Muhammad Ali, and Joe Namath. It's the new 1977 Captain and Tennille.
You are the apple of my eye, yeah. Forever you...
This is a cubic foot. There are 5 more of these inside the new Chevrolet than there are inside this year's older style full-size cars of Chevy's nearest sales competitor. That's based on U.S. government estimates of vehicle interior size as reported in the 1977 EPA Guide for New Car Buyers. The new Chevrolet with 5 more cubic feet of room. It stacks up beautifully. Now that's more like it.
Fellow Americans, stop dragging your feet. Wear kitties when you're going to go out on a date.
Look great.
But do you know your feet need a little love?
Kitty knows.
What an agonizing, enterprising, hard kind of day you spend working overtime. You.
You.
When you shop, you need shoes for it all. I say comfort and style if you're young at heart or young enough to remember. Come to Kitty and explore at the Great American, Great American, Great American Shoe Store.
What's behind the brand of hot dogs you buy? You know you're getting solid value with Oscar Mayer and quality trusted for generations. There's wholesome meat protein from solid cuts of meat. The only meat Oscar Mayer uses. U.S. government inspected. Oscar Mayer selected. Oscar Mayer wieners and beef franks in handy twin packs. The flavor's as good as the good meat itself. Oscar Mayer, America's #1.
When did you start baking from scratch?
It's not scratch, Mom. It's new Pillsbury Plus.
A yellow cake this firm could only be from scratch.
It's Pillsbury Plus.
A cake this moist could only be from scratch. A cake this rich could only be from scratch.
It's Pillsbury Plus. The plus is pudding. Pudding right in the mix to add that moistness.
Rich flavor. New Pillsbury Plus, huh? Looks like scratch has met its match.
Cut. Reload. That's a complicated-looking machine, isn't it? Funny thing is, a lot of people still think that taking home movies is that complicated, too. If that were true, believe me, I wouldn't take them. For instance, he's reloading the film. Let me show you how easy Kodak has made it for you and me with a Kodak Instamatic movie camera. You finish one roll of film, drop another one in, you're all set. How you doing, Charlie? Taking home movies couldn't be much easier than that, could it? You know, now is the time to start, too. When the kids are growing up, you're on your vacation, save the action and the color in movies. With Kodak projectors, movies are easy to show, too. And cameras start at less than $35. Actually, you know what Kodak does for you?
Try a taste of martini. The most beautiful drink in the world is the bright one, the right one. It's martini. Anytime, any place, anywhere. There's a wonderful world you can share in the bright taste of the right one. That's martini.
Why are women so happy about new Tickle antiperspirant? Is it because Tickle is the first roll-on with a big, wide ball? Is it because Tickle comes in 4 fresh fragrances? Or is it because Tickle helps keep you dry all day? Make yourself happy. Staying drier is nicer with a little Tickle.
Gentlemen, ladies, welcome to General Foods. Today, we're proud to announce a breakthrough in coffee. We're introducing the Perfect Cup. At first, I'd like you all to taste this new product, and then I'd be happy to answer any questions. Yes.
It's rich. All right, how'd you do it?
We discovered a process that removes bitter taste. Ma'am.
What kind of process?
We found that roughness and bitter taste went out as we reduced the caffeine down to 50%.
50%? Explain why you went to 50.
Let me show you. Run the film, Mike.
Smoothness and richness take over when there's 50% less caffeine than regular coffee. The Perfect Cup.
As simple as it sounds, that's the breakthrough. And speaking of a breakthrough, let's have a coffee break.
Introducing the Perfect Cup. Once you taste this coffee, you will have no questions.
Well, you really did it to yourself this time.
Plop, plop, this is, oh, what a relief it is. Plop, plop.
lovely bubbles, bursting into action, instantly soothing your upset stomach and speeding relief to your aching head. Alka-Seltzer works fast.
Oh, what a relief it is.
Hello, young waffle lovers, wherever you are. Professor Goody here, high up in this bell tower. And just so that pesky waffle whiffer won't follow me, I'm pulling all the ladders up behind me. There, safe at last. Now to pop a couple of delicious Aunt Jemima frozen waffles into my trusty toaster. So light, crisp, golden brown. Oh, I can hardly wait. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, 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 waffle. Sorry, Wallace. These Aunt Jemima waffles are just for me. Waffle, 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 waffle. Hey, now. Waffle. Wallace, please. Waffle, 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 waffle. Oh, very well, Wallace. Won't you join me? Waffle, waffle, waffle.
This is a waffle whiffer whiffing an Aunt Jemima waffle. You'll find them in your grocer's freezer. Is there a waffle whiffer at your house?
Waffle?
Cost of living got you down.
Prices are so high, I take a ladder to go shopping.
Cost of living got you down.
Money used to burn a hole in my pocket. Now it isn't even there long enough to get warm.
There's one bargain left in town.
Campbell's Soups. Try chicken with rice. Best parts of the chicken, fluffy rice, and 2 chicken stocks for extra flavor. About 6 cents a 7-ounce serving.
Sit right down and get your Campbell's worth.
Birth defects strike over 250,000 infants a year in this country alone. What can we do about it? Plenty. You know, research has shown that some birth defects can be prevented by proper prenatal care, and that includes good nutrition.
Yeah, that's not bad, but 4 pounds in 2 weeks isn't terrific.
I'm Mark Hamill asking you to protect the unborn and the newborn.
Those dirty rings. You scrub them, soak them, even bleach them. And you can still come out with... Ring around the collar! Now, try whisk around the collar. Pour concentrated whisk right on the dirt. It sinks in, starts to clean before you start to wash. Whisk around the collar beats ring around the collar every time. Whisk.
Here's Lucy. Was brought to you by Whisk. Whisk around the collar beats ring around the collar.
Mother Care take care of you before you're born and when you're...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mother Care, go up to 10.
You can go there when you're big, go there when you're small. You can go before you've scarcely been anywhere at all.
Now Mother Care, go up to 10.
At Mother Care, you're sure that the prices will be right for a grown-up girl or a tiny little mite.
Now Mother Care, go up to 10.
Such special care, such sensible prices for mothers-to-be and children up to...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Happy families, Mother Care, go up to 10.
Fireplaces glowing, icicles growing, hearts overflowing with cheer. It's that wonderful season we all find so pleasing, the Toys R Us time of year. The world's biggest toy stores, Toys R Us. The biggest selection, Toys R Us. It's the Toys R Us time of year. Toys R Us.
My name is Mr. Bubble. Let me show you tubs of fun.
You can be a bubble nose.
With Mr. Bubble.
You can have some bubble toes.
With Mr. Bubble.
Or be a bubble head.
With Mr. Bubble. I'm safe and gentle, and I make getting clean almost as much fun as getting dirty. Have a tub of fun with Mr. Bubble. He makes getting clean almost as much fun as getting dirty. Mr. Bubble.
What makes you think I'm a spy?
Two-way radio? Micro tape recorder?
What makes you think I'm a spy?
On what?
chocolate. Minstrels. Not like ordinary chocolate. Crisp sugar shell on the outside and surprise, surprise, smooth milk chocolate on the inside.
Chocolate? Mm-hmm. You do surprise me.
Minstrels. One of life's more pleasant surprises. Candy crisp, chocolate smooth.
Have you ever wished for one product that would clean and shine almost everything in your house? Here it is, Clean and Shine. Like magic, Clean and Shine leaves a nice shine on fine wood furniture, so you don't need furniture polish. It cleans and shines mirrors, so you don't need glass cleaner for mirrors. It cleans and shines refrigerators, like this kitchen product, even countertops, tile, and vinyl. Try new Clean and Shine, the foam that cleans and shines almost everything in your house.
What's up? Dino's stolen the different vitamins we need to make Flintstones. Yabba-dabba-doo, yabba-dabba-doo. Flintstone vitamins are good to chew with vitamin A, vitamin B's, vitamin C, and vitamin D. Help your body work and grow right.
We put them all together to make Flintstones vitamins.
Mom, if your kids don't always eat right, one Flintstone each day ensures they're getting the vitamins they may need. Yabba-dabba-doo. Flintstones, regular and plus iron.
Crack open an icy cold Hams. Refreshing as the land of sky blue waters. Enjoy a cool, refreshing Hams.
When Lipton blows the whistle, you gotta have a cup of tea. Listen to the Lipton whistle. Brisk, brisk, brisk. Lipton tea.
Lipton flow-through tea bags, like 2 bags of flavor in one.
We should be working toward 21 plus campuses of roughly capacity of 600 plus students.
That's Dr. Joe Baresi with the Midland School Board talking about plans for construction. With enrollment expected to top 2,000 in the next 5 years, what will those plans entail? I'm Rob Quirk in the Channel 9 newsroom. Will new buildings be constructed? Will additions be made? And at what cost to you? Join Janet and me for Channel 9 News at 10 o'clock.
Bronco Chevrolet has discounted each and every Suburban in stock $2,000. Get great selections and $2,000 in savings from the heartbeat of West Texas. Bronco Chevrolet.
When news happens in the Permian Basin, and you see it happen, call Newsline 9 at 561-9991.
Crunchy is a golden honeycomb of hundreds of tiny glucose bubbles, covered in creamy milk chocolate.
Once there was an ant and a grasshopper. The ant worked day and night while his friend the grasshopper fiddled away his free time. Then when the ant left on his winter vacation, was the grasshopper left in the cold? 'Cause the grasshopper was on the payroll savings plan. And by now, all those U.S. savings bonds added up to a big surprise to the ant and a big winter vacation for the grasshopper. Moral, buy U.S. savings bonds and you don't need a rich ant.
It's happening all around the house, right about now.
I'd like a Triscuit.
I'd like a Triscuit. I'd like a Triscuit. I know my family, and when they'd like a snack, they'd like a Triscuit wafer.
Great with cheese.
Or with a dip. Neat with jam. Or just by themselves. And they really are good. Triscuit wafers, they're made from 100% natural whole wheat, and that's good too.
A Triscuit baked only by Nabisco.
From time to time through history, the greatest need has been for facts. Facts to know where to build new schools, new houses, hospitals, factories, roads. We need facts to help fight sickness and disease. And that is why, on April the 25th, we are asking you to fill in the 1971 census. An army of men and women with light blue satchels will deliver and collect them from every household in Britain, with no exceptions. The form is secret. There is nothing to fear from completing it. When its contents have been analyzed, it'll be locked away for 100 years under guard. And all these officials are pledged to secrecy. Identify them by the blue satchel. It's the big form with a big job to do. We need the facts from you.
Look what happens when you buy 3 boxes of Purina Cat Chow. You get 1 box free.
Purina Cat Chow, chow chow chow.
Buy 3 bags of Purina Cat Chow and get a coupon good for 1 bag free.
Purina Cat Chow.
Chow, chow, chow.
No matter what size you buy, you can mail in proofs of purchase and get a coupon good for 1 free.
Purina Cat Chow.
Chow, chow, chow.
So, buy any 3 Purina Cat Chow now and get 1 free.
Chow chow chow.
Chow, chow.
Tuesday, a lucky shot makes Richie an instant hero.
Want to go up to Inspiration Point with me? I'll show you my fake.
Oh, Richie, you're such a jock.
Then...
Buns.
Hiya, Pinky. How you?
It's the love story that shook the world.
I love what?
There's drama, action and romance. Fonzie loves Pinky right after Happy Days.
Cookie's life, it's got the taste and the feeling you like. Coca-Cola, come on, girl, gotta share a Coke with you. Let the feeling through. You wanna live a little bit more. That's what the taste of Coke is for. Cookie's life, everybody wants a little life. Coca-Cola, Cookie's life.
Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts, Mounds don't. Almond Joy's got real milk chocolate, coconut and munchy nuts too. Mounds got deep dark chocolate and chewy coconut. Ooh. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Peter Paul, Almond Joy's got nuts, Peter Paul, Mounds don't. Because sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
America's been waiting for a family show about a real family.
Maybe you're just old-fashioned. Yeah, maybe.
A show that reveals the joys and the sorrows.
You better all dig down and find your pennies because this family could be in deep financial trouble.
The triumphs and the defeats of real people.
Mary, would you lay off him? He's just trying to do his job.
The Bradfords are the family. 8 is Enough is the show. Right after Happy Days and Laverne and Shirley.
Creases look really sharp in the right places, but never on your eyes. That's why Revlon created Natural Wonder Crease-Proof Cream Shadow. Crease-Proof Shadow. It just won't creep into creases. It's wink-proof, fade-proof, even waterproof. Stays fresh, stays put in 21 beautiful colors. Natural Wonder Crease-Proof Shadow by Revlon. There you go.
When I was a kid, the closest you could get me to a fish was the aquarium. Now, thanks to McDonald's, I'm the expert. You see, most fish is not government inspected, but all McDonald's fish is U.S. government inspected grade A. And it's all prime white fillet. No fish cakes, not ground up, not mixed with other fish. It's a fillet of fish, the best-selling fish sandwich in America.
Tell him your nickname, Henry.
They call me Jaws.
Quality you can taste.
You make this shot, you can have anything you want for dinner.
I'll have Kentucky Fried Chicken, Mom.
You got it, superstar.
Kids love Kentucky Fried Chicken, just like other folks. And with all those delicious fixins, what a meal.
It's finger-licking good! Real goodness from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
How many bacon packages do you look at before you find one you like? Well, Oscar Mayer knows just what you're looking for. Bacon that cooks up like this, with nice, even slices, and the best balance of fat to lean. At Oscar Mayer, that's the way we select our bacon, too. Before you ever see it, you get consistently high-quality bacon every time, because we do what you do before you do it. Oscar Mayer, America's best-selling bacon.
There's nothing quite like them on television. The Bradfords, not your typical family of 8 children.
I don't wear nightgowns anymore, Daddy.
They'll make you laugh one minute.
I forgot to kiss you goodnight.
And cry the next. Just like your own family. 8 is enough right after Happy Days in Laverne and Shirley.
This is Concours, a world-class luxury compact from Chevrolet. In Europe,
Check, check, testing, 1, 2, 3. Fuck it. Oh, yeah. Peace. Good morning, freaks. I guess that's my cue to show up and say, "What's up, people? Good morning. Peace be with you. A piece of something. I'll take a piece of pie. That's what I like. I like a piece of pie. Good morning, Lucy. Thanks for showing up early. I didn't mean to wake you. But here I am. And I finally figured out that I can go to people's YouTube pages and post stuff and say, "Hey, where are you?" As I did this morning with Lucy. You took off and I said, "Wait a second." Oh, that coffee is good this morning. How are you today, Lucy? What's going on? What's up? I am here. I'm all toothed up and I've got no music to play. It's pretty cool. It's totally cool. Well, remember that George Carlin routine where he shares a drink of water with the audience? Yeah. He really has that microphone jammed up against his throat, man. It's really cool. It's Totally Television Tuesday today. Totally. Lucy. I just wrote Lucy's name here on my show. Life is good in the 21st century. Century 21 real estate. There you go. There's a blast to the past. my wife and I watched Dirty Dancing the other night in bed. It's like, oh, what are we going to watch? I don't know. It's late. Let's just watch something. So we put on Dirty Dancing and watched it. I was going to go to sleep, but I wound up watching the whole thing. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Actually, I did. I fell asleep and missed out on the last third. And I woke up just in time to tell my wife, all right, watch. When he jumps off the stage right here, and he jumps off the stage, and they slow it down and fade into another shot, that's where he broke his ankle. And he was done from then on. And then they show a bunch of other dancing that they had filmed in some of the other takes, but they used that one take where he jumped off of the stage at the end talent show, and snap. So there you go. There's a little bit of that. What are we doing today, right? What is going on out there? I try not to pay attention to what's going on in the world today. I prefer to look back. It's happier. I have happier memories looking back than being awake in the now. Man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So let's see. You weren't here yesterday. I printed up a bunch of new songs and told I told William, but I didn't get to tell you yet. Along with the regular bunch of songs that I have, I printed out a bunch more. I printed out The Working Class Hero by John Winston Lennon. I printed Under the Boardwalk by the Drifters. Up on the Roof, Carole King, The Drifters. I Got You, Babe by Sonny and Cher. I also printed a song that I used to sing, but I just stopped singing it for some reason. So I printed out a couple of Halloween songs. Science Fiction Double Feature by Richard O'Brien from Rocky Horror Picture Show. And then Bobby Boris Pickett and the Crypt Kickers doing the Monster Mash. So I printed those songs out. And those are on my new list of songs that I'm learning to play. Songs on the waiting list are Sitting on the Dock of the Bay, Obla-Dee, Obla-Da, Searchin', Charlie Brown, both by the Coasters, Let It Be, My Ding-a-Ling, Chuck Berry, Welcome Back, and Season of the Witch, and Godzilla. Godzilla! Shut up. That's not how it goes, man. It always goes dugga in my head. It does. Oh, yeah. That is really good this morning. I'm so happy to have hot coffee. I wore my teeth for about 11 and a half hours yesterday. From 4:30 in the morning to like 5. Well, no, about 3:30. 3. But 4, I think, is when I took them out. So about 11 and a half hours. I put them in this morning thinking, oh, God, they're going to hurt. And they didn't hurt going in. They're a little, my gums are a little sensitive now. But, hey, I'm feeling all toothed up here. Ready to do some music. I'm going to get a bong hit together here. And then I think we're going to sing a song. What kind of song do we want to sing, Lucy? Talk to me. I'm having too much fun this morning. I got way too much sleep last night. Because, of course, I took my teeth out early. I had dessert at about 6 or 7. And then by 7:30, I was trying to get in bed to go to sleep before I got hungry, right? And then, of course, I slept way too long. I got up like 6 times in the middle of the night. The last time I got up was like 3 in the morning, and I just wanted to stay up. The Ghostbusters theme song is a It is, isn't it? I don't know if it's a guitar song, though. I mean, isn't it like keyboards or synthesizer or something? I don't recall how the exact melody goes. That's the thing, is that sometimes I can find the chords to a song and pick it up and go right to it, and I can actually vocalize the right key. And then there are some songs where not only can I not find the right key to sing in, I don't even remember how the song goes. There's the bridge in the Monster Mash, and I have no idea how it goes. So that's one that sticks me. And I think it's just a spoken bridge. Maybe that's what's losing me, is that it's not sung. It's yeah. I gotta remedy this. This guy keeps talking in my head, and I gotta get him out. So I'm gonna put him over here. I'm gonna sit him down. In fact, I'm gonna sit him way down here, underneath the desk, so I don't have to listen to him, because he's constantly, just every time I'm saying something, he's like mimicking me, and I hate it. I freaking hate it. Wow. It's the 28th. It's almost Halloween. So Halloween night, 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, p.m., we're going to have a Halloween party here. So I would hope that I can get you to join me, Lucy. That would be great if you can stop by. I'm going to play some Grateful Dead from 1985 Halloween show. I'm going to play commercials from the 70s and 80s, news broadcasts, CB chatter. I'm going to tell jokes. I'm going to read stories. I'm going to play songs. I'm going to do a whole bunch of weird stuff, because that's what I am. I'm a weird guy. So I'm just going to sit here, and my wife's like, oh, you're crazy. What are you going to do? You're just going to sit there on a Halloween night and talk. Yeah, what else am I going to do, huh? It's a bummer. I just found out that our neighbors down here in the mobile home park were the ones. We met this guy through his grandmother. We went and bought a dresser from this woman, and then later I went back and I did some baseboard for her, and then her husband died, and I went back and helped with some other stuff, and then I hired her grandson to come help me and work with me over about a year's period. He was my assistant. And then a couple of years later, his mother moved to Arizona, and he and his new wife moved into a trailer or a mobile home in the park here. And since then, they've gotten married and had a child, and now they've decided that they need to move to another place, so they bought another place and they're moving. But I just found out that they're moving. So Halloween night, they're going to come by and trick or treat with their little kid, and then after that, they're going to be gone. They're freaking gone. I think said they're just going to sign the place over to the park. I wish I could find somebody to take it over and move in, right? Because it'd be a freaking free mobile home. It's a single wide mobile home. Needs some work. It's got a little bit of mold, which is why they're leaving. But that shit can be eradicated. I used to eradicate mold all the time. Not a big deal. And so there's one family that's one. We had like a couple of kids in the park, and now we got one out. So, what do you do? Try to make it a family park, and that's what you get. Anyway, Sunday, I'm still trying to figure out if Sunday I'm going to invite people to a barbecue and barbecue hot dogs out here, just so that we have an opportunity to get with all the neighbors and talk about things that we need to do in the park. Mainly, we need mailboxes. We pay $240 a year for a post office box. I want to get my mail at home for free. So, yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad you're going to be here on Halloween. I don't know who's going to be here. I'm hoping that more people are going to be here because it's in the evening. And 6 o'clock here after work, 9 o'clock on the East Coast, after prime time, I guess. So I'm hoping I can get people to hang out after they go to their parties and, get drunk and tear their costumes, whatever. I'm just going to be a trucker. Oh, have you seen Chiquita? My mascot for my truck. Right? Because my truck, of course, is the banana hammock. And I am Mellow Yellow, hauling Chiquita bananas out of San Diego in my big yellow rig. And my wife, the other day, she serendipitously brought home this thing from one of the people that she knows who just gave it to her. Said, "Here, take this. I'm cleaning house and this needs to go." So she brought it home. And I'm like, oh my God, that is the cutest thing in the world. How did you ever know that I needed a banana dog? So this is my banana dog, Chiquita. And it is literally a frickin' banana dog. Look at that. Is that crazy or what? It has got the cutest little face. And my daughter and I decided we're going to name it Chiquita. Because I haul Chiquita bananas for a living. So Chiquita's back here. And she's going to stay there until Friday. And then I'm going to put her here in the front window of my truck. And that'll be fun. Yay! So I think we should probably get into some live music here soon because I'm feeling the itch. My wife wants me to get out of here at 8 o'clock this morning and go deliver some paperwork. I may stay long and just go, and then just stay long here and then just go deliver my paperwork. The later it gets, that just means the longer I have to wait in line to turn it in. But that's okay. If I can stay here long, that's great. So I may go an extra hour or two this morning. I've got a book. I've got Grimm's Fairy Tales here. And I've got the, Hansel and Gretel dog-eared here. So, Halloween, I may be reading Hansel and Gretel, just because it's a Grimm's fairy tale. There you go. I may also be reading from Weirdo magazine from 1982. Right? That's great, and that's great. Oh. Totally. Anyway, I'm kind of spaced out here this morning because I've had too much sleep. So when I have too much sleep is when I get a little off. I'm perfectly balanced when I don't have enough sleep because that's what I'm used to. Totally. But I think we should probably definitely play a song. What do you think, Lucy? What are we gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hey, what are you gonna do? Nothing. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Totally. Oh. And I like the. I grew up listening to a lot of older music. My parents always had oldies playing. There was always shit playing from the 50s, from the 60s. My father, he worked as a DJ, and he did an old-time radio show on big bands and swing and old stuff. So he would play a lot of stuff from the 20s and 30s and 40s. So I literally grew up on everything. Which is, I guess, why my daughter is pretty much open to any kind of music. You know, she's got my taste. As long as it's good, we'll listen to it, right? That's pretty much it. That's all it takes. It's just got to be good. Punk, classical, reggae, bossa nova, jazz, fusion. It don't matter. Anything. I'll listen to anything as long as it's good, baby. When the sun beats down and burns the tar up on the roof, and your shoes get so hot you wish your tired feet were fireproof. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah. On a blanket with my baby is where I'll be. Under the boardwalk, out of the sun, under the boardwalk, we'll be having some fun under the boardwalk. We'll be walking above under the boardwalk. People making love under the boardwalk, boardwalk. From the park you can hear the happy sound of a carousel. You can almost taste the hot dog, French fries they sell. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah. On a blanket with my baby, where I'll be. Under the boardwalk, out of the sun, under the boardwalk, we'll be having some fun under the boardwalk. People walking above under the boardwalk, we'll be making love under the boardwalk, boardwalk. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah. On a blanket with my baby, it's where I'll be. Under the boardwalk, out of the sun, under the boardwalk, we'll be having some fun under the boardwalk. People walking above under the boardwalk, we'll be falling in love under the boardwalk, boardwalk. It's hard to go up and then down and up and then down. But WW said, man, you need backup singers. Totally. Totally. That one's fun, though. I like that one, Boardwalk. That's one that I used to hear. When it would come on the radio station out here in California, my mother would crank that one up. Oh, good morning, WW. There you are. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea. Yeah. Totally, brah. That was the first song of the morning there. So there you have that. Totally. Totally. I think that deserves another bong hit. I think it does. I think we've earned a bong hit this morning. So, yeah, Lucy showed up early this morning. She was here for the pre-show, hanging out watching TV with me. We was just watching TV, checking out the commercials. Totally. I love old commercials, old news. I love to watch old news broadcasts. You know, you see how things never change when you watch the old news broadcasts. That's it right there, baby. Nothing changes. You see it right there in front of you. Just, yep, that's what I'm saying. I think we're going to have to do some up on the roof, under the boardwalk, and around the corner. Was that the Shop Around the Corner? That was a good movie. I remember one of the characters in it. That first guy talked like this. It is a catastrophe. It's a catastrophe. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah. News, north, east, west, south. See, there you go. Oh, dude. Oh, shit, man. You just blew my fucking mind, man. You just blew my fucking mind. What's happening? North, east, west, and now you just, wow, dude, my brain just fucking exploded. I never put that together. I gotta write that down. I never put that together, man. Wow, that's just too much. Oh, that's just crazy, man. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. My head just exploded. Probably because I don't have a hat on. Check that out. I'm blinding you guys this morning. This is real. This is real. This started happening at frickin' 18. I kid you not. I started getting a widow peak at 18. By the time I was in my mid-20s, I had a bald spot back here. It was kind of light, you know. People would be standing over me when I'd walk by at the Renaissance Fair, and they'd look down at me and said, "Hey man, top of your head's getting red, you should put a hat on." And I looked at my head in the mirror and I went, "Oh shit, you're right. Hey man, what's my head look like? It looks bald." By 1997, I was shaving my head. Totally. Yep. And then, I don't know, maybe 15 years ago when I had my accident, I just stopped. I stopped shaving my head. I stopped shaving my beard. Mainly because I couldn't stand to be in the restroom looking up and doing the whole shaving stuff, and to be in the restroom for like an hour grooming this. It was like, fuck it, you know, I'll run a brush through it. At first you said, I like your shirt. At first I saw it and I said, you look like shit. Which either way, thank you. There you go. How do I block you in real life? Exactly. I like to wear this out in public. You know, and just refer to the shirt, asshole. Hey, totally. Totally. Lucy, where are you? Lucy. Lucy. No offense, but no offense to WW or any of the other men that show up here, but I like it when women show up too, because it gets, with no women around here, it's too testosteronical. I don't know. It's just, I like to have a well-balanced participation, I guess. You have the greatest shirts ever. Dude, I got like 100 shirts in my drawer. My daughter has now surpassed me. She's got like almost 150 shirts. It's just one of those things that my daughter and I do, right? Thank you. Thank you. It's hard to pick out a shirt. When I've got so many shirts, I look in my drawers. I got 3 drawers of shirts folded up at like a filing cabinet. Seriously. And it's like I go through and it's like, oh shit, I don't know what to wear. I don't know what to wear from morning to morning. You know, I'm going to bring them all in here, every single one of my shirts. And I'm going to put my camera on time lapse. And I'm going to stand in my living room and put on a shirt, stand there for a picture. When it clicks, I'm going to take off the shirt. My daughter's going to throw me another shirt. I'm going to put on another shirt and stand there and wait for that another click. And I'm going to go through and take a picture of me wearing every single one of my shirts, and then put together a little video of me and my shirts. Right? You're a half woman. Well, that's good then. Then we're almost there. Right? Yeah, just because you scream when you see a spider. Cut it out. I got to get my wife to kill stuff when spiders, snakes, rats, honey, I call my wife. I can't deal with that shit. I wouldn't say that I'm half woman. I would just say that I'm half man. But yeah, seriously, I call my wife, and when it's time to, if there's a rat, she'll say kill it, and I'll say, you want it dead, you kill it. I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna take it and I'll drive it 3 miles down the road and let it loose. You're a Buddhist. I'm gonna get high because I'm a Buddhist. See, I'm starting to get silly. I've had too much sleep. Oh, shit. You don't even kill bugs. You just kill bottles. That one's for you. Oh, I'm dying here, so I gotta breathe. 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 Oh, too much. All right. Bong hit. Coffee, play another song. Try to keep it simple. Oh, it's 5:30 already. I decided that 2 hours is too short for a show. Facts. Oh, what's this facts mean? Huh? I thought you were going to do something like news. What does that mean? No, really. If the word facts is actually false, it doesn't mean what it really means. No shit. No shit. All right. Straighten up here. Get it together. Oh my goodness. All right. So almost 12 hours yesterday with my teeth. I'm shooting for at least 12 hours today. And then hopefully every single day they're in the morning when I wake up and wear them until I go to bed. We're almost there. We are almost there. I'd like to be able to put them in the morning and then be able to go eat dinner and then go out in the evening and still have them in. Yeah, I mean, the only problem may be just getting a longer hold grip adhesive. That's it. I didn't want to take them out last night, but I thought, you know what, I got to take them out. I got to do it. I don't want to take them out when they're hurting, because then I won't want to put them in the next day. And I put them in this morning going, oh, God, are they going to hurt? Are they going to hurt? And I put them in. I was like, hey, nothing at all. It was great. Bible, basic instructions before leaving Earth. See, there you go. It's an instruction manual, right? It's a how to live manual, right? The stories in there are great stories that help you to be a good person. It doesn't mean that the stories are actually factual. It just means that the stories are a good learning tool. That's it. You know? I enjoy the stories from the Bible. I just don't take them as factual. I just take them as learning tools, right? How to be a decent human, basically. Because back in the day when it was written, people were fucking up. They didn't know how to be a good human. So they had to be instructed on how to be a good human. Hence the Bible. Yeah. Now, when I was growing up, people were learning religion, and then people knew that when they were learning religion as a child, it was a in the Bible it says to put away childish things, and then you kind of learn to move on from that, but keep those stories in that Bible with you, because it's what's going to keep you a good person, right? And then we get to now where it's like we're surrounded by kids who believe in Santa Claus and stuff so seriously, right? And I'm not trying to diss anybody. Yeah, it's out there, but I think you should worry about you and what you're doing here. That's the important thing. What I'm trying to say is when it's time to, whether you're going to or not, look into the face of God, that's when you worry about it. When you're here, you don't worry about that. You worry about being here and being a good human and being a good person with each other, loving and caring and peaceful. And if you don't worry about that here and you worry about that there, what's that going to do for us here? Nothing. If you sit in church and pray all the time, that isn't going to do anything for us out here. Get out and do something. Make the world a better place. It's okay to preach on how to dig a ditch as long as you're in there digging the ditch with the rest of us, you know. How to build a house. Don't just stand there saying, well, this is how you build a house. It's right here in the book. Let me read the book and you guys build the house. No. Get in here and build the fucking house with us. Put the book down. Build the house with us. Live in the house together with us, you know. Pick that thing up at night and read it. And then put it down and get out and live with the rest. Live with the rest of us. Do something productive. Action, man. I'm sorry. I got in a rant. I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to do it. I am going to go ahead and leave my page there really quick. And I am going to run over here to one of my programs that I use to create graphics. And I am going to create a graphic really quick and see if I can make something funny. Let me try that and see what that does for me. And okay, there's a little cute little, no. That didn't work because it was the wrong kind of text, sometimes the wrong font. Please take this. What is it? It's a tiny little thing that I can't really see. Those little emojis are hard to see on my phone, which is where my monitor is. I'm using my phone as the monitor. So let me see if I can just make a trying to create a graphic here really quick so that when I graphics are great. They can be very expressive. Totally. Like me. Alright, if you give me just one more second here, I will save this graphic. And then I will save it to the correct file. See, I'm getting good at this. I'm starting to get... Oh, cancel. I didn't crop it. I gotta crop it or it's gonna take up the whole frickin' page. There we go. Boogity boogity. Just talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right there. Oh, my graphics. Right? Let me fix that too. I thank you for noticing that because I started the show late this morning. I was trying to get Lucy to come back, and it was just there was a whole thing going on, and yeah. So let me do that. Let me fix that. Let me save this graphic to October. And the name of the file is Crazy Old Guy Rant, because that is the graphic that I just created. And let me go to this thing here and switch to Tuesday. And there you go. Breaking news. I'm broken? Yeah. Let me bring in this new graphic and image. We're going to call it Crazy Old Guy Rant. And we are going to browse for Crazy Old Guy Rant. And There it is. Nope, wrong. It's the other one. Totally. There it is. Hey, there it is. Crazy Old Guy Rant. And there. I just made that. So now when I start going into fucking crazy mode, I can pop that up there. Right? Sure. You think that having done live music this morning, I would have realized that I didn't put up the live music graphic, and I would have done that. But I didn't even do that. I didn't even do that. What the hell? What the hell? Billie Jean, The Legend of Billie Jean. That's the movie of the week, by the way. Just to let you know. So there you go. We're gonna put my live music graphic here. It's up high so that I can bring in the Crazy Old Guy Rant or the breaking news or be right back. Totally, eh? Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. A friend of mine recommended that I watch that movie. And because he recommended it, he didn't say, dude, you have to watch it. He just said, man, this is a funny movie. You should think about watching this one when you go to the video store. So I did back then. And I was like, God, this is the stupidest movie in the world. But man, is it funny. I had been following Jim Carrey from his first couple of tries in Hollywood, right? Because he had a couple of tries. Once Bitten was one of his first attempts in Hollywood. And they didn't let him go full crazy. And so nobody really paid too much attention to him. He was pretty bland in the movie. But then he did some other stuff, you know, that was too weird. And you know, like what, Rubberface or something. He did some weird shit. Tragically Hip. Tragically. Tyragic. Okay, now I'm gonna heat up my coffee. I'll be right back. Let's put on my hat. I'm back. I just wanted to give you a close-up of the hat that Joey got me when he was in Chicago. The Earth hat. See? And the mug. I'm a ray of fucking sunshine. And of course my shirt. I like to give close-ups sometimes. There you go. Canada's Beatles. Who's that? Who's Canada's Beatles? Rush? Or Triumph? Or... who the hell is Rush? Who the hell is anybody? Who the hell are we? Who the hell are you? Oh, shit. Every once in a while I'm there. I'm like, who the hell am I? Where am I at? What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Breaker 19, this is the Mellow Yellow. Come on back. What's your 20? I'm going to do a 10-20 here. Back in a flash. I'll squawk at you later. Totally. Nobody's there. Everybody's asleep, I guess. Everybody's asleep. You're crazy. They're such sleepy kids. All right, we should do some music, I guess. Anybody? Music? Anybody? I'm here. You can take the graphic away. I'm here. Breaking news. I'm here. Hello. Let's see. Where does this one go? Crazy Old Guy Rant. I like that. I wish I could get it to flash, right? That would be great. Can I get it to flash? I can't get a flashing graphic. Can I make it a flashing graphic? Filters, properties, high transition, show transition, blending method, mode, light, dark, no. Damn, it'd be great if I could just hit a button and make it flash. Just make it flash. That would be great. That would be great. Yeah, that would be it. Just make it flash. But I don't know how to work this program, so. Oh, Tragically Hip. Oh, getcha. I getcha. I have no idea what that means, but I believe you. I do. I believe it. I feel a little weird this morning, I guess. I don't know why. Why is that? Oh my God, I feel weird. Totally. Original or cover? I like covers. They're fun. They're fun-interesting. I've got to do a bunch more songs today. I got so many. I've got like 2, 4, 6, 8 songs I need to, 9 songs I need to print out. The Spooky Kids were Marilyn Manson's first band. Oh, you're one of those. Marilyn Manson. Never got into it. I did listen to a bunch of I have friends who listen to Marilyn Manson, so I did hear Marilyn Manson. There's a bunch of stuff that I've heard, and most stuff sticks. Some stuff, it's just kind of, that's not for me. You know, like Britney Spears. I've listened to a lot of Britney Spears. It's not for me. Taylor Swift. Listened to a lot of Taylor Swift. Some of it's okay. But most of it, not really. Not for me. You know, it's designed for a certain. My daughter said the last Taylor Swift album sucks. She's got a bunch of her re-released stuff where she took all of her old stuff and re-released it and re-recorded it and did just a great job of reproducing her own stuff, so she could then make the money off of it, right? Instead of the first ones that the studio owned, which was really smart. So a lot of great musicians and help and stuff putting the old albums anew, right? And then of course my daughter followed her for a few albums after that, and it was like she listened to this latest one, and my wife's like, "Are you going to get the new one?" She said, "No, that one sucks." You know, sometimes, no matter what it is you're into, sometimes it just falls flat. Sometimes it just, like all the music that I'd listened to in the 80s, all of those bands continued on through the 90s, and a lot of them up until the present. And I just, after the 80s, I just kind of, it's not for me. It's just not for me, man. My Generation's Alice Cooper. There you go. Toxic is a great Brit song. Oh, Britney. Gotcha. Yeah, I want to hear Alice Cooper cover a Britney Spears song. That'd be great, you know. Totally. Dressed up as Frankenfurter. Because you know that, you know, Alice Cooper can pull off that whole outfit there. What the hell is he talking about? I don't know. Don't get me started. Jeez. Por favor. It's not a rant. I swear. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's mean. Oh, she's open to... What, because she doesn't like the latest one? Or because she listens to the other ones? Are you kidding me? Music's music. Like I said, we listen to whatever we feel is good, if it's done good. Now, on the first Britney Spears albums, the first 4 or 5 albums that she did through the studio, my daughter doesn't listen to. She listens to the re-released stuff because it's just a better quality of music. And she's 21 years old. So, of course, she listens to that. She listens to Harry Styles. I listen to Harry Styles. There's one Harry Styles album, Harry's House. My favorite Harry Styles album. It's a great fucking album. The music on there is great. The guitar playing, the lyrics, the melodies. It's a great fucking album. And it was a great concert. She's adorable. And so there's a lot of weird stuff that people would consider. What? You listen to what? Yeah, because it's good. If it's good, I'll listen to it. Now, oops, I did it again. Yeah, there you go. Harry's other stuff, his first 2 solo albums, they're okay, but they're not, none of those are my jams, you know. It's like the 3rd album, Harry's House. That's got some great fucking stuff. Satellite, Cinema, the driving one. It's just a great fucking bunch of songs in that album. I put that one on, I can sing along with the whole fucking record. Which made me look really unusual at the concert. This at a Harry Styles concert. There wasn't too many of this. There was a lot of women, young women, a lot of older women. But none of this. Oops, I did do it again. It was great. It was great. Crazy old weird bearded guy. Running around in a white Nike 1980s jogging suit, track suit. Right? Yep. I was that guy. Yeah, I'm in my 50s and I still dress up silly for concerts. What are you gonna do? Huh? Whoops, I did it again. Whoops, I did it again. Whoops, I did it again. What are you gonna do, George? Stop calling me George. Or he's flying around the world in the video. That's the Harry Styles one. I don't remember. I don't watch too many of the videos. I remember the sushi video, of course, because he was a fucking fish. Yeah, sushi restaurant. That's another good one. I like that one. Hey, what song is that? He's flying around the world. I remember he did a bunch of weird stuff with that Corden guy. The guy from, he did that Late Show for a while. Does he still do it? He does that karaoke carpool thing. And Harry Styles came on a show a few times and they did these weird things, you know, where they did mini concert walking the street in a crosswalk. During the 30 seconds of a red light, they would set up a mini concert. People would run out there and set up a stage, a set, and Harry would come out and he would sing for like 30 seconds. And then the light would go green and they'd all get, hey, get the hell out of the way. And they'd all have to move off to the side of the road and everybody go through. I thought that was fucking hilarious. Or when they went to some girls' roommates, right, in like an apartment in New York or something, and they went to these girls and said, okay, help us shoot the video for this song. And they shot the whole video using the girls in their apartment, and I thought that was pretty cute, pretty funny. But I don't watch too many music videos anymore. I fell away from music videos when they left MTV, man. I mean, that was it. When MTV stopped playing music videos, man, I was like, what's the point? Why bother living, man? I was suicidal after that, man. I had to go to MTV's Anonymous, man, because I didn't know how to live, man, without my MTV, man. Wrong hit. An Academy Award right here, ladies and gentlemen. Sign of the Times. That's from the second album. First or second album? Good stuff, not my jams. Mine is Harry's House. That whole album from start to finish. I've got it on CD. I've got it on cassette. We get it on LP. And then I can listen to it in any format wherever I'm at. It's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, good stuff. You know, so I can find good... I didn't know. It wasn't until my daughter went actually to her first concert to Harry Styles back in 2021 in October, November. And she went to see Harry, and I was supposed to go with her, but my negativity tests didn't come back in time. It came back on the way home. I got the email on the way home from the show. So luckily I took my wife, because she was like, I don't, and I said, well, you got to go just in case I can't get in. Natalie has to have somebody to go in the show with, because she had, I think she was just like barely 18 or something, or not even 18 yet. And the next year, my daughter wanted to go again, and the show, the tour extended. He didn't just start a new tour because of the new album. He just extended the Love on tour, and it just went on. And he came back to California, and rather than do shows all over the country, he just did 15-night residencies in fewer places around the country. And so I got to go and see that show with her in 2022. And then a couple of months later in February, on his birthday, we saw him live right down here in the desert in a small arena, so we were really, really close. And that was really, really cool. But it was just, he kept extending the tour. And the reason he did those shows there down here in the desert was because he had to make up a couple of shows that he was sick in LA during that residency. So he had to go back to the Forum for a few nights and make up those shows. And so he added his birthday show out here in the desert. And so we got lucky and got to see him on his birthday. And I thought that was the coolest thing in the world. And his mic, his effects cut out on him, and it was straight Harry's voice for a whole song. Had to take off his ear things, and he really had to sing and stay on key and hit every note, right? Because his effects, which everybody uses, his effects were off, and he didn't have any sustain, he didn't have any reverb, he didn't have any echo or anything. He didn't have anything going on because everything is set up so he's got that good sound that carries. And it went straight to raw Harry, and it was like, wow, that is fucking awesome. And of course my daughter's recording the whole thing. She sets it up and she's like this during the whole show. This is my daughter in a show, right? Bawling her eyes out every concert. So she's got almost every show that she's seen. All of her favorite stuff is recorded, and that's pretty cool. So I try to do that, but I'm honey, can you record this for me? Yep. I started making videos on my channel with all of these things, and it just got so overwhelming. She's using an iPhone and an Apple computer, and I've got this old shit here, and trying to get things to jive wasn't working. It's long, going through hours and hours and hours of live stuff. She had to buy a hard drive I had an external hard drive just to move over concerts. We're not those kind of people who take pictures and then delete to move to take more pictures and then delete to take more pictures. I don't do that. When my phone gets full, I hook it into my computer and I dump everything onto a file. Here's the date, phone dump. And I've got 1 million of those. And so now my daughter does that too. She's got an Apple and a regular PC, and she's constantly saving stuff. Just stop your crying. It's a sign of the times. Harry is so gay. I love Harry. Harry's my guy. I wouldn't kick him out of bed, I'll tell you that. Oh, yeah. No, Harry is the shit, man. Harry is the shit. I'll defend Harry Styles. I'm cool. I'm happy he's taking time off. His clothes. I love his clothes, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. If I was his age and looked that good in clothes, I'd be dressing like that. Those fucking pants that come up to here with the big buttons and the suspenders, and those fucking just, it's like he's all legs. It's fucking awesome. And those bolos. He's always wearing those bolos and those cool waistcoats and flamboyant shirt. You ever see him in those magazines and those glamour magazines where they do a spread and they dress him up in all these crazy outfits, and he's wearing dresses and just weird, bizarre outfits, right? Gender bender shit, right? I used to, when I was in the Renaissance Fair and following Grateful Dead shows and stuff, I wore skirts. I had a bunch of really nice, cool skirts that were this great, really thin material, right? That was just really colorful patterns. What a tool. What a stool you are. Yeah. So, it's when you get focused on what is supposed to belong to what gender, I don't really go for that, I've often thought, maybe I need a bra, right? Because I jiggle a lot when I'm moving around, right? I mean, literally, I got some jigglage here. What the hell? A bra would help that. It would keep me from sagging, right? Men design bras anyway. Men design bras for themselves, not for women. They couldn't control themselves around jiggly women, so they put these trussed women up in these things, right? Not for women, for men. Look at the shit that women had to endure and wear over the centuries just to make men comfortable, right? Strap it down, tie it down, God. You dress like Donald Fagen? Donald Fagala? What? What did you say? That was a good one. See, I'm quick. I'm not very good, but I'm quick. Mm-hmm. I need a girdle. Yeah, man, it's in the kitchen. I make pancakes on it all the time, man. See, quick, but not very good. All right. Do we want to do another song? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Am I just humping the bunk here? The Count of Monte Cristo sandwich. Shut the hell up. I don't know. I gotta find some more music. Let me go over to the other computer here. Turn off my sound so that I don't accidentally. I'm watching Django on mute. Oh gosh. Yeah. Play dead. Oh, see, now there's something. See, now their music is really hard to play for me because there's a lot of picking. there's a lot of picking going on, and I don't want to underperform playing a song, especially by the Dead. So I have to pick the right song that I can either get a little picking in so that you know what I'm playing, or something that doesn't require much picking. So I'm still kind of hindered by my own hubris telling me, don't do it, you're going to fuck it up, don't do it. Fuck up the Drifters, but don't fuck up the Dead. So let me just write Dead songs here and see if I can. I'll have to just here's a list of Dead songs and look through and go, let me look up that one, and then go over here and type in that one and see if I can do the chords on that one. And then listen to it and think, am I going to do it justice? Friend of the Devil. See, that's one with some picking on it. And that's one, well, William would know, I guess. He's a picker and a grinner. Mm-hmm. Friend of the Devil. Friend. Well, the chords are pretty easy. You're right. Chords are 4 chords, pretty basic. Now you got to remember the strumming. All right, should I try it? You tell me. Should I give Friend of the Devil a try? Because I like I said, I'm scared. I don't want to mess it up. Because I'll just do a basic strum on it. And, man, I look like shit. Like I was beat up with the old ugly stick. Yeah, see, it says pick open. G, D, 4th fret, D, D 4th fret, D 2nd fret, open D, A 3rd fret, A 2nd fret, open A, low E, 3rd fret 4 times. So I would have to take that information and listen to the song, in tune with the song, and see if I could figure it out. So, Freund of the Duvel. Yeah, the fraudulent boll weevil. Friend of the boll weevil. There we go. And I will put that on the list. So now we're up to 10 songs that I need to work on printing out. I'm going to put a bong hit together because I can. And we'll do the consensus. What's the consensus? Should I give Friend of the Devil a try? Or you're like, nah, you're going to destroy it. You better just leave it alone. Just step away from the guitar. Watermelon Sugar. Watermelon Sugar. That's one of my wife's favorite songs. Because she got to go see Harry in concert. And that's one of her jams. Like, you know. So let me go over here and... Oh my God, like, no way. Did you really say that? Oh my God. Watermelon Sugar High. Yeah, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, man. We're gonna do it. Try Friend of the Devil. Alright, I'll give it a shot. DM7, AM7. I think I remember those chords. Is there a bloody capo? This has got no capo. Uh-huh. Breathe in. Breathe out. Don't go far. Go down. Breathe in. No. That's nope. Don't even go there with the sugar high. All right, Friend of the Devil. Bertha or Uncle John's band are pretty easy. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah. I'm from Saskatoon. Saskatoon. Island out, island out, island out, island out, island out from Reno. No, I didn't go to Reno. Island out from Reno. Reno, I was 12 by 20 hands. Didn't get to sleep last night till the morning came around. Said I run, I'm gonna take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, I just might get some sleep tonight. Island out from Reno, I was 12 by 20 hound. I didn't get to sleep last night till the morning came around. I said I'd run, I'm gonna take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. Gonna get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Ran into the devil, but loaned me 20 bills. Spent the night in Utah in a cave up in the hills. I said I'd run, I'm gonna take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Ran down to the levee, but the devil caught me there. Took me $20 bill and he vanished in the air. Said I'd run, I'm gonna take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Got 2 reasons why I cry away each lonely night. First one named Sweet Anne Marie, and she's my heart's delight. Second one is Prison Babe, sheriff's on my trail. And if he catches up with me, I'll spend the night in jail. Got a wife in Chino and the one in Cherokee. First one says she got my child, but it don't look like me. Said I'd run, I'm about to take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, I just might get some sleep tonight. Got 2 reasons why I cry away the lonely night. First one named Sweet Anne Marie, she's my heart's delight. Second one is Prison Babe, the sheriff's on my trail. And if he catches up with me, I'll spend my life in jail. Got a wife in Chino, baby, and a one in Cherokee. First one says she got my child, but it don't look like me. Said I'll run, I'm gonna take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Alright, that's as much as I'm gonna do with that one, because that one is that is unknown by me, and I guess that was it. I guess that was it anyway. Well, that one was fun. Thank you, WW. Bertha or Uncle John's band. Pretty easy. Oh, cool. I am going to try those. I've never played a Grateful Dead song, a traditional Grateful Dead song before. That was great. I've played songs that they've covered, but nothing that was actually a Grateful Dead song, so that's cool. Thank you so much, WW. I'm going to cherish that. I'm going to tuck it in my bosom, because I need a bra. I'm just going to tuck it up into there. That's right. I'm going to save it where my mother used to save her stuff. She used to hide joints under her boobs when we'd go into a concert when I was a kid. I guess it was better than my father sticking it down his pants or in his boot. I guess. The boob, boot, or the crotch. Pick one. I guess the boob. You're a boob. Hey, at least I'm keeping it real. At least I'm keeping it real. Thank you, WW. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. It was your fault anyway, so it was your fault. Let's see. What else do we got here? We were going to look at some other songs that we were talking about yesterday. Uh-huh. Let's try this one. I know I fiddled around with this one. Uh-huh. Shh. That's all right. Take it easy. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down. If we got a capo, no, but transcribed by Collins Crapo. There's no capo, crapo. That's funny. That's all right. I gotta play with this one because this is one of my favorite ones as a kid. So we're just gonna. Of course, I'll have to pause in here and scroll the screen down because I'm an idiot. Fee, fee, fi, fi, fo, fo, fum. I smell smoke in the auditorium. Charlie Brown, he's a clown. Charlie Brown, he's gonna get caught. Just you wait and see. Why is everybody always picking on me? That's him. Wait, what we got? Here we go. That's him on his knees. I know that's him. Getting 7, come 11. Down in the boys' gym. Charlie Brown, do. Charlie Brown, do. He's a clown, do. Charlie Brown, do. He's gonna get caught. Just you wait and see. Now, why is everybody always picking on me? Who's always riding on the wall? Who's always goofing in the hall? Who's always spitting spitball? Who me? Yeah, you. Do. Who walks in the classroom cool and slow? Who calls the English teacher daddy-o? Charlie Brown, do. Charlie Brown, do. He's a clown, do. Charlie Brown, do. He's gonna get caught. Just you wait and see. Why is everybody always picking on me? Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl. Oh, Billie Jean. Don't get me started on Billie Jean. Watching Helen Slater in that movie made me feel like a little kid again. Seriously, man. Do. I don't know why I did the do. Oh. Young Christian Slater. Young Helen Slater. Yeah, I watched that movie and I felt like a little kid again going, oh, wow, I got a crush on her. Yeah, totally. Oh, that is horribly cold. She's not just a girl. She's the world. Oh, man, Billie Jean. All right, there we go. No, not breaking news. Yeah, breaking news. I'll be right back. I'm good to go. Heat up my coffee. Oh, wow. In the 90s, I made some great mixtapes that had, I mean, you name it. The Coasters, Led Zeppelin, the theme to Speed Racer. I mean, it had like, there were so many cool bitchin' stuff from pre-90s on it. Just some great stuff. Some, what was it? Saunders, Garcia, Kahn, and Vitt. I had all kinds of just cool shit on this. And I don't know why I brought that up. Bubbles. Yep. Chimpanzees have been known to just eat your face off. Just here in California, a lady and a guy, I guess they just got destroyed. Just a chimpanzee went freaked out on them. They're too close to human, and if you mistreat them, what do humans do when you mistreat them? Eh? And there you go. And when you domesticate wild animals who then learn what it is to mistreat a wild animal, something's going to happen. Period. We're lucky we never heard in the news that, Bubbles went on a rampage and, ate a bunch of faces and then, drank a bunch of juice and got into bed. Stop it. I'm not going to go there. It's too late. Too late. Yeah, I already went there. All right. Totally. Oh, pardon me. Neverland. Bubbles lives in Animal Sanctuary in Florida. Neverland, that's where I live. Dude, I live in my own little fantasy world. I do. Let's see, we need a capo? No capo. Okay. I'm gonna find her. I'm gonna find her. Yeah, I've been a-searching. I've been a-searching. I've been a-searching every which way. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I've been a-searching. Yeah, I've been a-searching. My goodness, I've been searching every which way. Yeah, yeah. I'm like that Northwest Mountain. You know I'll bring her in. Come on to find her. I'm gonna find her. Well, now if I have to swim a river, you know I will. And if I have to climb a mountain, you know I will. And if I'm riding up on Blueberry Hill, am I gonna find a child? You know I will. Oh yeah, I've been searching. Oh yeah, I've been searching. My goodness, searching every which way. Yeah, yeah. But I'm like that Northwest Mountain. You know I'll bring her in someday. I'm gonna find her. Well, Sherlock Holmes and Sam Spade, they got nothing on me. a Sergeant Friday, Jackie Chan, and a Boston Blackie. And no matter where she's hiding, hear me a-coming, 'cause I walk right down the street just like a bulldog jump. Yeah, I've been searching, oh yeah, yeah, I've been searching, my good child, I've been searching every which way, yeah, yeah. Well, like that Northwest Mountain, you know I'll bring her in. I'm gonna find her, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna find her, I'm gonna find her, I'm gonna find her, oh yeah. Like that Northwest Mountain, you know I'll bring her in someday. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got, baby. I was searching, and I found a little piece of it. Now I hear the trash man out there, and the sun isn't even up yet. It's not even up yet. It's noisy, though. It's noisy out here in the desert. I like that song from Up in Smoke, Cheech and Chong. I've been searching orderly holes, I'm searching holes. It's fucking vodka, man. Totally. Totally. Yeah, when we were kids, man, we had seen that movie so many times that we used to turn the sound off, and we'd all sit around in the living room late at night, getting high, and everybody would just pick a character, right? And that was pretty cool. I was pretty good at that. I think I got bited by something. I got a bite. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't. Hey, who bit me? Spell it. B-I-it me. Bit me. That's it. That's it. That's how you spell it. Werewolves of London is Halloween. Ooh. There we go. Well, let's fucking check that shit out. Oh. Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Ow. Okay, so now I see the lyrics, I see the chords. Chords are a possibility, probability. Can I get the melody? I have to think of the melody now. No capo. DDCC, GGGG. GGGG. Hi, Gigi. Aunt Gigi. What's up, Aunt Gigi? I'm gonna fiddle. Noodle. I don't fiddle. I'm gonna noodle with it. Is getting the right key, finding the right key to sing in. That's my difficulty, because if I can't think of it right away, I can't just go into the song. Right? I can't just. I have to. Is that it? I don't know. That's where I get lost, because I'm not a professional. Lawyers, guns, and money. Oh, now we're talking. That's it. That's the way of life, baby. Lawyers, guns, and money. Moyers, Lunds, and Gunny. Moyers, Lunds, and Gunny. Gunny. Don't get funny with me, Gunny. Totally. If I said you was pretty, would you get mad at me? Would you think I was a pervert? Would you scream, red light? Red light. Red light, red light. You can't touch that. You can't touch this. Do. I can touch this because it's mine. I can touch it as long as I want, as often as I want. Yeah, I can. What are we talking about? Oh, Werewolf of London. That's a tough one, because he kind of almost speaks in the beginning, right? saw a werewolf with a Chinese. I saw a werewolf with a Chinese menu in his hand, walking through the streets of Soho in the rain. He was looking for a place called Lee Ho Fooks. Gonna get a big piece of beef chow mein. Ow, werewolves of London. Ow. If you hear him howling around your kitchen door, you better not let him in. A little old lady got mutilated late last night. Werewolves of London again. Ow, werewolves of London. Ow. Ow, werewolves of London. Ow. There you go. He's the hairy-handed gent. He's the hairy-handed gent who ran amok in Kent. Lately he's been overheard in Mayfair. You better stay away from him. He'll rip your lungs out, Jim. Ha! I'd like to meet his tailor. Me too. Because then I could sing it better if I was dressed like a werewolf. Ow! 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 Well, I will definitely add that one to the mix and try to bring that one up for Halloween. Let's see. Oh, the list is getting bigger. Where are the wolves? Oh, they're in London. I don't know how they get wolves in London. Come on, didn't they kill them all like thousands of years ago? Right? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Because I wanted to do this kind of music thing last year, but then the whole teeth thing came up, and it was like, oh man. I even bought a new electric guitar, and had it set up so that I could jam on it. And at some point, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to set up the guitar, the electric guitar here, and run it in so that we could jam some cool electric stuff, some vibe stuff, you know. Because there's a couple of songs that would just like Season of the Witch would just sound great on an electric guitar, right? Because it's just like a boom, blap, boom, blap, boom, blap, boom, blap, right? Something like that. I love that song. I love that. Oh, have you ever seen Dark Shadows, Tim Burton, Johnny Depp? Oh, that is such a great... Michelle Pfeiffer. I love that fucking... Jackie Earl Haley is in that, which of course makes me love it even more. But they play that song in there at the dinner table. I think it's at that dinner table. And what's her face? The girl, the daughter in there, which she doesn't do a great job in that movie, I'm sorry to say. But she's doing this, you know, funky 60s dance there during that that song, Season of the Witch. And it's just it's a great song. I love that fucking song, man. Must be the season of the itch, because I got an itch, man. It's that bite. Totally. Man, can this guy segue or what? Shut up. Knock that off. I'm sorry. No, you're not. You do that shit to me all the time. You're always fucking with me. Hey, Marge, he's really talking to himself now. Leave him alone, Harry. He's expressing himself. He's finding himself. Shut up. Well, at some point, my wife is probably going to wake up and think that I'm going to want to leave. I played in the movie Zodiac too. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's great. Strange. Strange. That fucking song. That one's going to be a bizarre one to fuck with. I can already hear myself fucking with it in my head. Alright, leave it alone. Step away from the song. Move on. Move on to another one. Must be strange. You're just gonna have to do it. Bad Moon Rising, Green Clearwater, Halloween. Ooh, see? Good Robert Downey part. Yeah, I really like the movie The Zodiac. Zodiac is really good. It's got Fred Stevenson in it, and Fred Dreyer, and Fred Mertz is in it. All the good Freds are in it. Yeah. Totally. Freddie Mercury, Fred Flintstone. Stop it. Yeah, don't be fraudulent with me. Stop that shit. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Just let it be, man. Just fucking walk away from it. Just let it be. Yeah, can you do that? No. I can't do it. I can't do it. It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right. If I did, it wouldn't be me, man. It just wouldn't be me. I wouldn't be me. Yeah. It wouldn't be me. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, man. What, mate? Mm-hmm. Did I do it? I have to go over this shit in my head now, I guess. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O. Scary monsters, super creeps. Bowie. Oh. You are just out there. See, Bad Mood Rising. That one reminds me of the werewolf, American Werewolf in London, right? That's a great one. Get these things written down here. Scary monsters, super creeps. All right, I'll take your word on it. You got to pick up every stitch. I'm telling you, man, you better do it. Because if you don't, you know, you're going to drop a stitch and you're going to go, oh man, look, now I'm going to go back and fix it. My wife was knitting or crocheting or something. And she was over there and she was doing her thing. And I looked over and I said, don't drop a stitch. And she said, how do you know about that? And I said, I don't know, knit one, purl two. When she's like, all right, now how did you? Well, if you, I just know stuff. I just know stuff. Oh, that one. That's got that funny chord. That's got that funny chord. It always has to have a funny chord, right? At least I know that one, right? No capo? No capo. Huh. Sitting in the morning sun, I've been sitting when the evening comes, watching the ships roll in, and I'll watch 'em roll away again. Yeah, I'm just a-sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time, watching the tide roll away. Yeah, I'm just a-sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Oop, pardon me. I left my home in Georgia, headed for the Frisco Bay. I have nothing to live for. Looks like nothing's gonna come my way. No, I'm just a-sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Yeah, I'm just a-sit on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Gotta go up again. Where is it? All right. Looks like nothing's gonna change. Everything still remains the same. I can't do what 10 people tell me to do, so I guess I'll remain the same. Yes, sitting here resting my bones. This loneliness won't leave me alone. 2,000 miles I roam, there it is, just to make this dock my home. Yeah, yeah. I'm just a-sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm just a-sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. I'd whistle, but my dogs would get up and start running around the house. Right? Anyway, there's another one that I'm going to print out and sit and fuddle with on my couch, because that's what I do. When I'm not here, I'm over on the couch watching a movie with my guitar, trying to figure out another song. Honey, listen to this. Shut up. I'm going to the next room. I'm sick of this shit. You're crazy. Yes, dear. Ashes to ashes. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm adding ashes to ashes. What are you, the prophet? The guy thinks he's Nostradamus. Yep, that's it. Nostradamus. Better Nostradamus than Nosferatu. Totally. Nosferatu. Yeah. Knows what? He knows who? Shut up. Shut up. Anyway. I do take requests for songs to try to figure out, I guess, because that's what we've been doing. So let's do more of that. It's 15 minutes to the top of the hour. Normally the show would end at the top of the hour, and we're just going to kind of play it by ear this morning. And I'll, if my wife does get up, then I'll kind of go in and let her know that, hey, I'm just going to be long, so, go about your business, whatever. Sleepy eyes, just sleepy eyes. Watched a little bare knuckle fighting last night, and of course one of the guys, the producers behind bare knuckle, the BKFC, is Colin McGregor, and boy, is that dude just full of energy, to say the least. Is that what his name is? Colin McGregor, the big Scottish or Irish guy. I don't know. You don't want to say Scottish if he's Irish, and you don't want to say Irish if he's Scottish, because they'll kill each other, right? How dare you? Aye. So there you go. He's one of those guys from up there. One of those really mean, tough guys. Oh, yeah. Ooh, The Commitments. There's a good movie from up there. Funk to Funky. There you go. Yeah. Totally. That'd have been better if Jesus had turned water into funk. That would have been great. And we all could have just danced. You know, Major Tom's a junkie. Oh, shoot. See, you weren't supposed to tell anybody. He had you as a confidant, and then you destroyed that confidence. Then confidence. And it's pronounced confidant. Shut up. Shut up. The Addams Family theme song is easy to play. Do-do-do-dum, dum, dum, do-do-do-dum, dum, dum, do-do-do-dum, 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 dum, dum. Honestly, I would just as soon play Smoke on the Water. It is too easy. I couldn't play that over and over again. Learning how to play it, to perfect it, it would drive me nuts. They're creepy and I would not watch that show as a kid just because it was too weird. Were you Addams Family or were you Munsters, right? I was neither. I was like, oh gosh. I watched them sometimes because they were the only thing on. I love Fred Gwynn, right? And John Astin. So I would watch them for those reasons. I was going to say, who does the mom on Monsters? What, Brenda Vaccaro? No. Somebody else. Some other broad. So you're a Munsters, huh? All right. What about you, Lucy? Are you Munsters or Addams Family? I guess you're Addams Family. Because you're, you spoke up already. You're a Addams and he's a Munster. All right. I guess I would be one of those weirdos that shows up at the door and goes, ah! And the hair stands up. I guess I'd be one of those. No. I would be one of those hippie families that shows up and doesn't really realize that they're even weird, man. You guys are pretty normal to me, man. You guys are cool, man. Fucking hippies. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cheers. What do we got here? Mm-hmm. Totally. And I'll just keep racking up the songs here because eventually I'll dig them up over here. And what I'll do is I'll find the lyrics here, copy and paste them onto a Word program, and then find the lyrics and the chords here, and then just type the chords in front of the the words where the chords come in, so it looks something like this here. Well, let me show you this way. This is easier to. So it looks something like that, and that is Working Class Hero. So I'll do it like, set it up like that, so that way it's easier for me to figure out, and then I know where the music comes in. And what, lunch? Addams Family, both really. Yeah, of course. Most of us are. Lurch. Lunch. What? It's almost lunch. Good evening. Carolyn Jones played the role of Morticia Alice, or Morticia Addams, right. She was a blonde. She was in a lot of movies. So was the other girl, the other woman from the Munsters. She was in a lot of stuff too, and she was pretty old by the time she got to the Munsters. And Fred Gwynn, he was actually kind of young at the time. So Cousin It. Yeah, my friend used to do a great Cousin It. His hair was long, like Joey's wavy black curly hair, and it went all the way down to his ass. Literally, when he sat down, it touched the, and it was that way all the way around the front. And he would comb it out, and he would do this inside with the hair all combed down. It was thick, and it was literally would cover him, and he would sitting there. He could look like Cousin It, freaky. I had a teacher in high school. I don't want to say her name. I could find her in a yearbook easily, but she was, did I moved the yearbooks. She had hair literally, that went almost all the way down to the ground, and she wore it pulled back most days, and it would just go straight down. She very rarely would wear it up. And she was really short too, so her hair going all the way to the, it was no great feat because she was, probably 5 feet tall. Just long hair. My daughter had long hair for the longest time. But I had a crush on that teacher. But then again, I think everybody did, because she was just adorable. She was adorable. Angelica Houston played Morticia in the film. Good old Angelica Houston. She's a tall woman, to say the least. Man, she is a big woman. Kind of scary. Oh, I guess why she was in the film, right? I'm going to heat up some coffee, get a little bit more, get a little warm up. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I've already got the be back thing up there because I'm still gone, I guess. I guess I haven't really come back. So I'll be right back. I'm going to turn off my sound and maybe talk to my wife. Right back. I'm back, baby. All right, well, if you were paying attention, I just showed you a photograph that I took several years ago in college with my then very young daughter and wife. And that photograph was part of my final exam. And in it, my daughter has a braid that goes up and around her hair like a crown, around her head like a crown, because she has such long hair at the time. Let's see, Catherine Zeta-Jones in the commercials. Oh, commercials? What commercials? What commercials? Oh, Catherine Zeta. Married to Michael Douglas, right? Still married. Right. Totally. So what's going on out there, Have we got any thoughts on this song? Something we can fiddle around with. I stuck my head in there into the bedroom, and it was dark and quiet, and so I just kind of left it alone. Of course, now that I've stuck my head in there, now the dogs will start getting up, and my wife will wake up, and she'll be like, what the hell? I think she said she had something to go out and do this morning. We were going to go out and do something together, and then I was going to drop off my paperwork, and I think drop off some recyclables. I think we're doing some recycling this morning. I keep trying to talk her into, let's go by Home Depot and let's pick up a stack of paving stones every time we go by. And then when we get enough, I can put some paving stones in the backyard and do a small piece at a time, right? So I'm hoping we can do that. And then with that, the backyard will be much nicer to hang out in, right? Rather than dusty dirt and, whatever. It'll be nicer. And I also have to rebuild the doghouse. The doghouse is a 3-story with ramps going up to the top story, where there's a little doghouse and the entrance, the doggy door entrance into the house, this house, because the backyard is really low compared to the back of the mobile home. So I had to build 3 levels for them to come up, 3 decks. And on the top deck is where they have their entrance into the house. It's kind of funny. But I need to rebuild it, make it, make it smoother, sand it and treat it, and redo a couple of rails and a couple of ramps. I'm thinking on rebuilding it completely and using pallets and do 3 pallets stacked up, separated far enough to do a little ramp up into each one, and have little sun decks and shaded sun decks and enclosed little things for them to go in and play and hide and stuff. I'll put some lattice around the upper stuff. Make a little crow's nest for the one dog who just loves to get out there and scream at the world, right? Yeah, you gotta have fun. I'm thinking about doing the treehouse, right? If I could get some help. What's in my bag? It's pot. That's what's in my bag. Pot. We need it's late. Hurry before the top of the hour. What's the band of the day? I know we've been through a lot of bands this morning with music, but what's the band of the day? And then I'll put we know the movie of the week, right? But what is the band artist of the what's in my bag? Is it music? Is it? What is it? Is it something? All right. I wish I had some coasters. I used to listen to the shit out of some coasters back in high school. People thought I was fucking weird. Yeah. Alice Cooper. I was like that kid from the movie Christine, who was, all retro and vintage and whatnot. Malice Cooper. Where do I have an Alice Cooper? Do I have an Alice Cooper right here? I thought I did. The band is the band of the day. You're silly. I think we already did the band as the band of the day. Let's see, I don't have any. There. Well, what do we say here? Totally. Oh. Wrong. baby. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Well, let me see. What do I got here? Huh. Yeah, just looking at some stuff here. Please do Alice's Restaurant on Thanksgiving. I can't do that. I can't play it on my channel because of copyright infringement. I really wish I could. Nor can I play it. What you call it? Nor can I just play it because I that is just too much work. Really. Next Thanksgiving, if I practiced all year, I might be able to pull it off next Thanksgiving. Really, it's that kind of an issue with me because I'm just not. I'm just not. Oh, man, I did it again. Wrong. 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 Yeah, that's it. I tell you what, sometimes I'm just lost. Okay, YouTube has been taking down channels lately. Yeah, exactly. I can't risk it. That's why every time I want to use something, I will quite often run it through YouTube first and upload it because I want to make a check to see if it's going to get a copyright hit on it. So, hey, there we go. There is School's Out, the album of the day, Alice Cooper. And that is what, Guttermouth? Is that what it's from? There you go, man. So yeah, I have to be really, even when I'm talking about stuff here, if I talk about any kind of hate speak or anti this or hate that or everybody get together and do this, the algorithm gods pick that shit up and they go through it, and then you don't see my live show on YouTube after. It's just gone. It's just been deleted, right? And then I get a thing that says copyright hit, you did this, you said that, this was going on. So I've been on the show live and have had my show go to a black screen with an X. The show has been terminated because of copyright stuff. I was suspended from commenting on YouTube for 24 hours twice. See, there you go. That's happened to me on Facebook, where I've been kicked off Facebook for weeks. Been punished. Been in what they call Facebook jail. So I learned my lesson there, and I learned my lesson in the real world. So I try not to. I try not to get myself kicked off. Sometimes I'll use stuff that's copyrighted, like where it can be seen everywhere, but like Belarus, Russia, or something. And if it's only like 1 or 2 places, but not the U.S., I'll usually let it go because it doesn't affect my channel at this time. And then if it does, then it pops up and it says, this affects your channel now, and then I have to go back and delete something or change something, you know. Like, give me a minute. Come here. Come here, Holly. Come here, Ollie. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come up and say good morning. Come on. Come on. Oh, let me go. I gotta say good morning to this little guy. This is Oliver. Say good morning, Oliver. He's got biscuits in gravy color fur. So he's got biscuits in gravy. That's what I call it. And he's just a sweetie pie. He usually wants coffee because that's what he wants. I know you love coffee. He's a little sweet guy. He's a sweet. Here comes Jealous Boy. Yes, he's a little baby. They just woke up, so they're all sleepy face. Good morning, little Oliver. There you go, little Oliver. Good morning, Sam. Good morning. This guy sheds like a... I don't know. Like crazy. Go on, there you go. He's always covering everybody in fur. Ah, my little guys. Alright, enough of that. So, we may or may not be going on this morning. He likes coffee. Yeah, you know, I've had drinks of coffee before, and there he is, and he just comes up and gives me a kiss and gets that little drippings that's on my mustache, right? Yeah, unfortunately, he knows what coffee is. He's spoiled. He knows what ice cream is. He knows what he doesn't get a lot of these things, but he knows what they are, and he's tasted these things. So he is too cute. He's spoiled and he's cute. He's adorable. He knows it. If you say cute, he actually goes into cute mode and becomes cuter. Totally. I'm here. Breaking news, I'm here. Breaking news, which is not news. Oliver's cute. He's the cutest. Cutesy bootsy. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh my God, I'm back. No, really. I swear I'm here. I think. Am I here? Can you hear me? Hello, is this thing on? I think my dog is in. Let me go check. Well, I didn't go long for all these interruptions. But let me turn this off, because everything's kind of calmed down now. All right. I'm back, and I'm here. I'm here, and I'm back. So what are we going to do now? What's on the agenda? Put it on the veranda. Coffee. So I let my wife know that I'm just going to stay on here until I'm done, and then have a shower, and we'll go out and do whatever. So I think she very gratefully went back to sleep, because, you know, if you can, why not? If I could sleep, I would be sleeping, but I can't, which is why I'm here, because I'd just be sitting on the couch talking to myself anyway, right? Right? Oh my God. Don't start. All right. What is going on this week? We got oh my gosh. Halloween is like right there. It's like you don't even need binoculars anymore to see Halloween. It's like so close. So close. It's like, it's sweet. It is totally. It's like, oh my God. What are we going to do? I don't know what. I'm just playing it by ear. I'm not planning anything. I'm going to try to learn a couple of these songs for Halloween and try to get them good. They ain't going to be great, but they'll be good. I'm going to have a little bit to read, some stuff to listen to. Yeah. It's going to be great. Breaking news. Halloween's going to be great. Do we have anything like that? Yeah, that. There it is. We're getting there. We're getting there. Ding, ding. Oh, smoke. Totally, eh? It's coming. We're almost there. We're almost there. I swear. I swear. It's almost pumpkin day. It's the great pumpkin, Charlie Brown. Uh-oh, I'm going to get copyright infringed. Snoopy. Snoopy kisses. Uh-oh. That's it, man. Oh, Snoopy kissed. I got some Snoopy kisses, man. That's what I like, baby. Moonshine. Moonshine. I'd like some moonshine. That just means I want to drop my drawers and stuff my ass to the camera, man. A little moonshine. Oh. Holy Fraggle Rock. Holy. Yeah. That's another one that you actually would sound better on an electric guitar, right? Bad Moon Rising. Credence. 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 Yeah. Because it... Do I need a capo? I said, get out of here, ad. Get out of here. Oh, no capo. Okay. Hurry before another ad pops up. I see a bad moon horizon. Moon horizon. I see trouble on the run. I see earthquakes over lightning. I see bad times gone today. Don't go around tonight, well, it's bound to take your life. Down a bad moon on the rise. I hear a hurricane's blowing. I know the end is coming soon. There it is. I fear a river's overflowing. I hear a voice of razor ruin. Don't go around tonight, well, it's bound to take your life. There on a bad moon on the rise. Yeah! There you go. Hope you got your things together. Hope you are quite prepared to die. Looks like we're in for nasty weather. One night taken for a ride. Well, don't go around tonight, well, it's bound to take your life. There on the bad moon on the rise. Don't go around tonight, well, it's bound to take your life. There on the bad moon on the rise. There you go. That one will have to, that's a keeper. That's a keep. Lodi. Lodi. Do I remember Lodi? Lodi. Yeah, man, I look into my eyes and I go, wow, I mean, he's got Lodi. He's totally got Lodi. Lodi. Chords. I need the Lodi chords, Hans. Give me some Lodi chords, Hans. I need some chords to play Lodi. I don't remember the melody here. Well, I wish I had you on video here and you could give me the melody, right? We could play together. We could be jamming together. Yeah, that'd be weird. Oh Lord, stuck in a Lodi again. Yep, I got nothing. I got no melody. I'm going to leave it there because eventually it'll come to me. And then we'll pull it out and we'll dust it off. We'll smack it around. We'll jam it into and it'll be great. It'll be so great. You won't even know what happened. It'll be so great. Totally. I won't even know what happened. It'll be so great. It'll just be great. Oh. Okay. I get lost in thought, in deep thought. Yeah. I want to know what's to eat today. I got my teeths in and I want to eat something good. I don't know what that's going to be. Yesterday I made breakfast. My wife started potatoes. She shredded potatoes, got them blanched and boiling, and I dried them off, rinsed them and dried my shredded potatoes off, and made fried potatoes. I put a spell on you. And then made a little bit of bacon. I made some pancakes, and egg, and I had a big breakfast yesterday. And then on the way home, I got a couple of In-N-Out cheeseburgers and ate those. And then that was it. That was all I ate yesterday, except for like a piece of carrot cake and some milk, which was fine because that was a lot. That was quite a lot for me. In anyway, that was a lot. Oh my God. That's there's a lot of solos and interludes in I Got a Spell on You by Creedence. His voice is hard to do, right? I like to do songs where I can almost in my own head mimic the sound that I hear, right? You're mine too. I'm spellbound, baby. I am. I'm so spellbound. Totally. I'm dumbstruck. That's me. Dumbstruck. I should have that right here on a shirt. Dumbstruck. Screaming Jay Hawkins. Oh yeah. Screaming. Steven Sam Scram. Screaming Scam Scram. It's what? Scam and Ham and Scam? So, anywho, what do we got here? Totally. I'm gonna do this. Oh shit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. I don't even want to go there, man. That's another song that sounded. I'm trying to figure out the song in my head. No capo. I was thinking about this song the other day when we were talking about Chuck Berry and James Brown. My Ding-a-Ling was such a funny song. My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling, I wanna play with my ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling, I wanna play with my ding-a-ling. When I was a little boy, grandmother bought me a cute little toy, silver bell laying on a string. She told me it was my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I wanna play with my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I wanna play with my ding-a-ling. And my mother took me to the grammar school, but I stopped off in the vestibule every time that a bell would ring. Catch me playing with my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I wanna play with my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I wanna play with my ding-a-ling. Once I was climbing on a garden wall, slipped and had a terrible fall. Fell so hard I heard bells ring, but I held my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want to play with my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want to play with my ding-a-ling, Once I was swimming across Turtle Creek, many snappers all around my feet. Sure I was hard swimming across that thing with both hands on my dang-a-ling. My dang-a-ling, I wanna play with my dang-a-ling. My dang-a-ling, I wanna play with my dang-a-ling. This here song ain't no sad, the cutest little song that you ever had. Those are the words late night I'd sing. You must be playing with your dang-a-ling, your dang-a-ling, your dang-a-ling. Oh, we wanna play with your dang-a-ling, my dang-a-ling. Everybody sing, I wanna play with my dang-a-ling. Snapping turtles around my feet. I had to cover up my dang-a-ling. All I could do was hold my dang-a-ling. Very, yeah, it's one of those songs. Very, what do you call it? Suggestive. That was going to be a great one to play with, too. I'm just going to keep printing these fucking things out and practicing them and playing them. I'm not going to go to open mic night. I'm not going to go on tour. This is it, baby. This is it. You can come over and hang out, and we can do this live. Other than that, I'm not going anywhere. Too old for that shit. That took a lot out of me, playing with my ding-a-ling there. Sheesh. Sheesh. I'm going to play with your ding-a-ling now. Ding-a-ling. Oh, yeah. Coasters, Chuck Berry. I'm just going to have a ball going through all the old songs I used to love as a kid and just keep digging them up, dusting them off, seeing if they fit. Seeing if they fit these old fingers. This one here, this finger here is kind of getting sore. I don't know why. Oh, arthritis. That's why. Oh! My grandfather / father. I don't know. We'll see how it works with the arthritis thing. That was fun. I like that one, my ding-a-ling. Add another one. Open another tab. Because we're going to look at another one here. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, wait a second. There we go. Yeah. There it is. Shh. Calm down. It's okay. Shh. It doesn't have to be perfect. Nobody's perfect. Yeah, see my printer right here? You didn't see that? I just now noticed that printer there. It's right here, man. See? Or are you mocking? Are you mocking me? Is that what you're doing?
Oh, you got a printer, huh?
No, I don't. I just have to write all of this stuff out longhand. Okay, I guess that's, I won't try any intro or anything, but I'll give the song a whirl. Is there a capo? Capo on the first fret. See, don't fuck it up. Don't start from the beginning fucking it up. Okay. All right, take it easy there, schlubbery. Desmond has a bounty in the marketplace. Molly is a singer in the band. There it is. Desmond is a Molly girl, I like your face. Molly says this is, it takes him by the hand. Oh blah dee, oh blah da, life goes on, Where's the FM7? Is that right? Is that right? That's because that's a tough chord there. Oh blood, oh blood, oh bloody, oh blood, da. Life goes on. And then, brah, brah, brah. Oh, that's too funny. Let me see if I can find a different version of this that doesn't ask so much of me. Shh. Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. It's only music. It's not the end of the world. Let's see here. Let's check this one out because my baby wrote me a letter. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Oh. This one is different. This is our different chords. We take this off. Desmond has a barrel in a marketplace. Molly is a singer in the band. Desmond says to Molly, girl, I like your face. And Molly says this as she takes him by the hand. Desmond has a barrel in the marketplace. Oh, Molly is a singer in the band. Desmond says to Molly, girl, I like your face. And Molly says this as she takes him by the hand. Oh, bloody, oh, bloody, oh, blood, da, life goes on. I don't know. I like the first version better, which means I just got to figure out that one frickin' chord. Eleanor Rigby wears a face she keeps in a jar. She does. I like Doodles Weaver playing Eleanor Rigby, doing Eleanor Rigby. Eleanor Rigby picks up the rice in the Eleanor Rigby kills all the mice in the church. Wait, kills all the mice. That's not good. Eleanor Rigby. He does it all drunk. Doodles Weaver. He was once in the Spike Jones band, Doodles Weaver, also known to appear in episodes of stuff like Adam 12, right? Doodles Weaver. So we're going to keep that one there. We're going to go back. We're going to go back. And then we're going to take this first one and we're going to go back to that one. And we're going to save that one there. Okay, there we go. So there, and then we're going to do I'm telling you. The box tops. The Tox Bops. Is that it? No capo. It's the Box Tops, written by the Box Tops. Right? Give me a ticket for an aeroplane. Aeroplane. Ain't got time to take a fast train. Lonely days are gone. Lonely days are gone. I'm a going home. My baby, she wrote me a letter. I don't care how much to spend. I gotta get back to my baby again. The only days are gone, I'm a going home. My baby, she wrote me a letter. Well, she wrote me a letter, said you couldn't live without me no more. Listen, mister, can't you see I got to get back to my baby once more. Anyway, yeah, give me a ticket for an airplane. I ain't got time to take a fast train. The only days are gone, I'm a going home. My baby, she wrote me a letter. Well, she wrote me a letter, said she couldn't live without me no more. Hey, that's fun. Listen, mister, can't you see I got to get back to my baby once more. Anyway, yeah, give me a ticket for an airplane. I ain't got time to take a fast train. The only days are gone, I'm a going home. My baby, she wrote me a letter. But my baby, she wrote me a letter. Right? There you go, and there's that. Ooh, that was fun, thank you. That's a keeper. That's a keeper. Yeah, yeah. Next. Well, why not? Why the hell not? That one does do another one there. Oh, there. Of course, it's a piano song, but we'll give it a whirl. We'll just give it a whirl, because if not, what do we got to lose? I ain't gonna lose any face, right? You know, what are you gonna? Oh wow. No capo. Look at all the lonely people. Look at all the lonely people. Eleanor Rigby picks up the right rice in the picks up the right rice in the church where her wedding has been. Is it a dream? Waits by the window, ringing face that she keeps in a jar by the door. Who is it for? All the lonely people? People. Yep. I'm not going to mess with that one now. I'll try it later when it doesn't sound so ridiculous coming out of me. Thank you for the kudos on the on that last one. You know, every time it's a hit and it's a miss. It's either gonna work or it ain't gonna work. But I'm willing to give it a shot. I don't mind. I don't mind looking silly. I don't mind if it's entertaining. What the hell? What's it gonna hurt, right? What's it gonna hurt, man? I'm just gonna entertain you. Coffee. All right. What else are we gonna do here? What else are we gonna do? Firefall. I had to sing it all the way to the chorus. Didn't know what the fuck I was gonna. Oh, there you go. Oh god, I hope I can pull these chords off. Really. I hope it's not too difficult because I love this song. That's not so bad. I guess it's possible. They're just all new. It's a bunch of Fs. A bunch of different brands of F. And it's a little bit... and a couple of G's. A whole bunch of F's and a G's. It's a bunch of F. It's a bunch of F me's. All right, let's fiddle around with some of these chords here first. All right, we got this one. This is A, M, which I assume is minor. C, E, M, F. And that's F major 7. And then F major... I guess... Well, that's interesting. Of course, it's got to start on the weirdest. When it all. That's just hip. Pardon my understanding nothing. I think you're getting better. Oh, thank you. Since a few months back, for sure. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It's tough getting back into it. I took a year off, and I wasn't that great when I stopped a year ago. I've had guitars ever since I was a kid. Teenager. 14, 15 years old. But I never just sat down and learned how to play. I just would sit down every once in a while and fuck with it. It was like a tool to help me get out of my depression more than something that I wanted to like sink myself into and learn. Now I wish I had learned more when I was younger, because it would be easier now. But that's what we get. We get what we get when we get what we get. So that's what I got. But I appreciate the compliment, man, because it does make me feel good. Makes me feel like I'm going in the right direction, like I'm moving forward. Let's see, what's another good Firefall song? They got some weird music. I love Firefall. Just Remember I Love You was one that I was just looking at, but it's really difficult. It's really... I don't see anything about a capo. But F major 7-5, F major 7, G6, You Sunk My Battleship. I mean, it just confuses me, you know. So, I love Firefall, though, and I would love to learn at least one of their songs, right? But if you know, you guys seem to be aware of songs that are probably easier for me to play. So if you come up with any good stuff, you know, let me know. I'm open to just about anything. Paul Simon, Neil Sedaka. What's his Shadow McFizritz? And was it Neil Diamond? Did I say that? Did I say Fatty McElroy? That's it. That's the guy. Minnesota Fats and Willie Moscone. I remember in the 70s and 80s, I used to love to sit and watch Minnesota Fats and Willie Moscone on the TV, Wide World of Sports, with Howard Cosell talking about these two. And they pretended to hate each other. They didn't really like each other, but they pretended to hate each other more during the game to give a good show, and they gave a great show. Fats was always boasting about how good he was, and then he never was quite as good as he said he was. And then Willie Moscone was always really cool and calm and collected and would just beat the pants off him. Oh yeah, Simon and Simon. Simon and Simon, those are good songs there. Right? A lot of finger picking. Oh yeah. I'm telling you. Simon and Schuster. Totally. Simon says. Yeah, that's why I can't play any of my favorite Jerry Reed songs, because I can't. That's too much thinking, too much brain, hand, mouth coordination stuff going on. I'm not that good. I ain't even close. I ain't even fucking close, man. But Paul Simon, he's got a lot of good strumming songs, right? And if you can just start the song rather than get into the finger picking and then start the song, if you just start singing, that kind of works for me. So I try to avoid a lot of the hoopla, and I just start singing. Start singing and strumming right at the same time, and whatever happens, that's what happens. It's almost 8 o'clock. I'm assuming that now anything goes. Chicken picking. That's what we call it. That's what I do with that song, Slip Into a Groove. That's chicken picking for me. Because it's always hard. Every time I do it, it's hard. I can never get it perfect every time. Homeward Bound. See, let me check that one. Homeward Bound. It's the movie. I love that movie. Oh, jeez. All right. BM. Every time I see BM, it yeah. All right, let me try this one. We got a capo, no capo. Oh, no capo. All right. Sitting at a railway station, bought a ticket for destination. On a tour of the one-night stands, my suitcase and a guitar in hand, and every stop is neatly planned for a poet and a one-man band. Homeward bound, I wish I was homeward bound, home where my thoughts escaping, home where my music's playing, home where my love life waiting silently for me. Sitting at a railway station, bought a ticket for my destination. On a tour of a one-night stand, suitcase and guitar in hand, and every stop is neatly planned for a poet and a one-man band. Homeward bound. That's enough of that. All right. Homeward bound, yes, that's a keeper. Gonna have to work on it because it's got a little thing on it. But yeah, where my thoughts escape me. Where my thoughts are escaping. I don't want to do no escaping. Jeez. I remember when I was a kid, 9, 10 years old. Of course, I got a skateboard because my brother got a skateboard, so I got a skateboard. We share the same birthday. We're not twins. We share the same birthday. And so what they tell me. And so when it was his birthday, it was my birthday, and they'd get him something, and then they'd give me the duplicate, right? So we each got skateboards. I didn't skateboard. I sat on a skateboard and watched everybody else skateboard, and every once in a while I'd go downhill on my ass. But I wasn't into it. It just wasn't my thing. I wasn't into physical sports. I was a poet, man. I was just more into creative stuff. I would rather sit and draw I would rather sit and draw people doing stuff than to go out and do the stuff, right? And so we had these membership cards to a place called Skatopia in Upland, California. And it was near where my aunt lived and my grandmother and everybody were near that area, right? So we went up there a lot to visit. And, you know, we probably went there a couple of times to this place that we had membership cards for. And I think I had the membership card longer than I had the skateboard. But I just remember always feeling out of place at a skate park, right? Because I was not one of those guys. I didn't want to get hurt. I didn't want to break anything. I mean, I might need my hands to draw something or write something, right? And I could never share most of what I would draw or write, you know. Because I don't think my family saw it. I don't think they had interest in what was me, and I don't think they saw anything in me that they wanted to cultivate. So they just didn't. I didn't get much encouragement growing up. I was like a tolerated red-headed step dog. That's the way I put it. Totally. I'm going to switch gears, and I'm going to put this away, and I'm going to bring down the old bat box. Yeah. Oh, we got a bunch of songs stacking up over here. The list is getting longer. I'm going to go through and grab some of them Grateful Dead songs there. Bertha and Uncle John's band were the ones that were. So let me put the list because I didn't write them up there. And we'll see what we can get. We'll see what we get when we get what we get. Where we get anything that we get is what we're going to get. So there you go. Gosh, I can't believe it's about 8 o'clock in the morning here. And that means that we've been on here about 3 hours. We're going to be creeping into hour 4 here in just a few minutes. So thank you, everybody, for joining me. I'm going to stick around as long as I can stick around. Because I like to be here. It's kind of my place. It's my place in the world is to be here and to just be me and hope that the world can get it. Get it? Got it. That's it. That's all. Because in here, I'm still that teenage kid, really. You know. Got to get down to the Cumberland line. See? Is that like, what is that? The Cumberland Blues? Is that what that is? Right? Or something. Something. Yeah, see, now I love me some music. Unfortunately, I'm always in such a place where I've got hundreds of records and tapes and stuff, and I rarely get to sit and listen to something. A million movies, and I rarely get a chance to just sit and enjoy it. So that's what I need to add to my schedule, my agenda. I need to write up a schedule. I really do. The only thing is that every day is different. Work, comes and goes. I got 2 days a week when I go down there, and that time differs. So what I need to do is I need to write a loose schedule. Okay, when you've got time between here and here, work on this. When you got time here, work on this. And then just stick to it. You know, check in. All right, here I did this. All right, I did this. I signed in. I can pass that off to corporate, and they can approve my show for the day, whatever. Right? Try to keep it, you know, professional, man. But at the same time, I gotta be me. Which means I try to keep it loose and organic and flexible. I got 30 plus YouTube channels, lots of music. See? Now that's one thing I don't do as well, is most of my subscriptions are people who have subscribed to me. And that's basically it. And then I have a few key places that I subscribe to for music, entertainment, and education, and movies, TV shows, right? 80s, 70s stuff. So it's mostly has to do with just my channel. It has very little to do with me. It has more to do with experiences for the channel and people on the channel and you guys and whatnot. So that's great. Well, I'll stop by your channel and take a look at your subscriptions to see what you got going on, because we can do that. And I just found out this morning that I can go to your channel and post something to you and send you a message and say, hey, I'm over here, come over here. So that's cool. So I'm gonna be shooting more people messages that way, so that I'm not trying to find them elsewhere, because a lot of people aren't on Facebook, and it's gonna be easier for me to just ring their bell, baby. Like that. Yeah, like that, like that. Like fry, like fry. Totally. Totally. There you go. There's always something going on. There's always something happening on Facebook and on YouTube. And I got soap opera channels. Oh, bitchin'. If you happen to find an Australian show called Prisoner, please let me know. Because my mother used to watch that. It was like Mary Hartman, and Prisoner, and The Guiding Light. And those were kind of 3 soap opera type shows. I know Guiding Light was definitely, but the Mary Hartman was a real important show for her. And then, of course, Prisoner. And I think it was an Australian show, but there might have been an American version in it. Prisoner, Cell Block 5 or something. So I'm looking for that. I'm actively seeking out those shows. So that's awesome. So let me know what you got, baby. I'd like to check it out. That's great. That's great stuff. That's fucking great. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. Good. Oh, there goes the maintenance guy here. I can always tell by the sound of his little truck. A little Suzuki Samurai looking thing. Not really. One of those other ones. The newer ones. The ones they had at Disneyland for a while. Anywho, my gosh, it's 8 o'clock in the morning here on the 28th of October. It's almost, I'm going to Google it. With both hands, I'll Google it. It's almost Halloween. And we're going to have a party on Halloween night. And I'm trying to figure out exactly what I'm going to do. I think I might have a cocktail or a drink, which I'll probably sip on. I think I'm going to start the show having some In-N-Out, which is, I've got some In-N-Out props that I'm going to use, and have some In-N-Out, and start the show off with a little bit of food, or maybe I will have just finished, and then I'll get into the show, and I think we'll start the show with a little guitar music. It really is Tuesday, yeah. We'll start a little music, and then we'll turn on the radio and listen to the soundtrack that I created for the show. And then just kind of play it by ear, whatever happens. Whiskey sours, there you go. I like a good hard lemonade, a little, what do you call it, honey jack, and simply lemonade on ice. perfect. Honey Jack, ice, simply lemonade with raspberry, and that's it. That's my drink right there. That's good stuff right there. I'll do that for sure. Or a good tequila sunrise, a screwdriver, something with juice, a mimosa, some kind of mixed drink. Hard alcohol by itself, I can do a shot once in a while, but hard alcohol by itself, man, oh, it just tears me up anymore. I got no constitution for that anymore. I am going to go live 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Halloween. I'm debating right now if I'm going to have the time to put together a video time machine to air at 5. And then I'm going to start my show at 6. I'm going to probably do a pre-show of some horror movie trailers. And I'll put a bunch of trailers together and put a bunch of horror movie trailers on before I come on with my cameras. Just mainly to test the signal. Sometimes I go live and then all of a sudden I get a shitty feed and I'm like, oh man, or my shit craps out. So I like that to happen during the pre-show so I can get it fixed and then get back. So 9 p.m. there in your time, yeah. So it'll be a late show. So I may even, on your time, I will probably make it to midnight. Because I'm going to be on here from 6 to 9. So I'm going to be on here 3 hours. So with you, 10, 11, 12, I may actually make it to midnight. The witching hour. And then I've got stories to read and spooky stuff and my banana dog. And I'm going to try to get my dog up in here driving my big rig. So nothing too crazy or fancy. I just figure we'll let it happen. My red light on your channel is when you're on. Little right on your channel. Oh, okay, good. That's right. I got my little circle, and then on Facebook it's got a circle around it, but on YouTube it's got a big little red dot next to it, right? That's right. I remember that. It's my bedtime, midnight. Perfect. See, there you go. Excellent. Like you got a bedtime.
Mommy says I gotta go to sleep by midnight or the monsters under my bed are gonna get me.
Mm-hmm. That's right. God, that just reminded me of a song. Oh. That guy from Third Rock from the Sun, that funny guy, the main alien. What the hell is that guy? Right? What was that guy? What about you? Asheville, North Carolina, USA. I'm here in Joshua Tree, California, USA. Lucy, where are you? Where is you? Where is you at? Where is you at? Is you is or is you ain't at someplace? I live on Mars. There's a Mars, California. Totally. No, there's not. Only in a commercial. Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's cool. So we're like on opposites of the country here. Lucy and I, she's up in the northern part of the East Coast, and I'm the southern part of the West Coast. So there you go. And he's, let's see, WW is kind of in there in the middle, I guess, on the east side there, over there near Joey in Virginia. And then we got a couple down there in Florida. We're all over the place, baby. Totally. Yeah, hear me now and think about talking to me later. Totally. Sitting in a railway station. Got a ticket for my destination. On a tour of a one-night stand, my suitcase and guitar in hand, and everything perfect plan. A poet and a one-man band. Homeward bound. I wish I was homeward bound. Home. Where my thoughts escaping. Home, where my music's playing. Home, where my love lies waiting silently for me. Yeah. I'm in the South, baby. Okay. That's where you is. You is in the South. Well, I'm in the South, too. Southern California. That's right, yous. Yep. We's all from the South here. So, man, right below that Mason-Dixon line. Oh, yeah, man. I saw Mason-Dixon in concert back in, like, 77 or something. It was hot. It's the Mason-Dixon band. You know? Yeah, it was like Dave Mason and Donna Dixon, I think. Yeah, they were like a duo. You know? Like, what is it? Somebody and Bonnie? Right? I don't know. You ever hear ham and eggs talk? Little rascals, baby. I got a ticket for my destination. I'm here. I have destinated. I'm here. I've gotten to my destination, which means I have been denesthetized. I think. Words. What are you gonna do? They're just words. We're gonna mess them up, man. Spanky, get off the rail. Yeah. Little Rascals do Pink Floyd The Wall. We don't need to put on a show. Totally. Anywho, we're going to be wrapping it up at some point this morning here. My sister resides in Virginia near Washington, D.C. So does Joey. That's where Joey is in. He's right there in Virginia. His father works in Washington, so he goes to Washington a lot, does Washington stuff. Alfalfa, buckwheat, spanky, farina. Totally. Chocolate City. Oh, baby. Sexual chocolate. Then I'd like to introduce my band, Sexual Chocolate. Thank you. Thank the band. Take a bow, band. That's Sexual Chocolate. Hail Atlanta. Totally. Don't take me to Chocolate City, man. I will break the fuck out. I will eat too much. I will eat way too much. If I try to break open a Hershey's bar and just eat a couple of little squares, that whole thing's gone. I get down to like, well, there's only 3 squares left. I might as well finish it. That's it. Hey man, they're rectangles. Get your shapes correct, man. I don't like to say rectangle. Oh, that's obtuse. Shut up. Just shut the hell up. Oh, Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Yeah, hear me now. Think about me later. I gotta go do something at some point. But right now, here I am. Here I am, sitting on top of the world. Chocolate. Now you had to say chocolate, huh? Ugh. Don't feed animals chocolates. No, not chocolate. For sure. Chocolate flavored stuff. A little lick of chocolate ice cream is okay. Not chocolate syrup. A bite of a chocolate cookie with no chocolate chip in it, that's questionable. The kitchen is open, baby. That's it. It's coffee time. I'm just about finished with my coffee. I've had a cup and a half this morning, and I got a swallow left. Now, that's funny that when I'm live, my thing has a little red light on it, because I got my little red light flashing on my live thing there. So that's cool. Yeah. I like moving graphics. I need to figure out a way to make moving graphics. It's not an old wives' tale, the chocolate thing in dogs. Chocolate is definitely bad for dogs, as is a lot of fruit and vegetables. So anytime I want to give my dogs a new fruit or vegetable, I will Google it with both hands and find out what the consensus is across a few places about, is this okay for my dogs? So, hey, bye, Lucy. Take care. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully, and for sure on Friday for Halloween. Definitely come back. Peace, love. Take care. Take care of yourself. Take care of your people. Take care of everyone. All right? But most especially, take care of yourself. Peace. Adios, baby. Thanks for coming by and hanging out early. You're an early bird. She got the worm. I'm a worm. I am the worm. All right. So tomorrow is Old Time Radio Wednesday. Remind me, and we'll play some news, commercials, some stuff to give you a preview of what we're doing on, on good old Halloween night. Bye. Because we're just going to kind of dress up and play. We're just going to play. That's nothing fancy. Nothing, no crazy hoopla. I don't even think I'm going to do an intro to the show. I'm just going to show up. Hi, I'm here. Look at me. And we'll just play it by ear. Because I got ears. And I can play with them. I wish I could make my ears wiggle like they make Alfalfa do on the Little Rascals. Make my ears wiggle. I know some people can actually wiggle their ears and twitch their nose. Control both of their eyebrows, roll their tongue, flip their eyelids, all kinds of weird stuff you learn as a kid. I never learned any of that weird stuff, right? All I learned was weird voices. That was all, and weird noises. Voices and noises. I guess because I wasn't into looking into the mirror. Had I been okay with looking at myself in the mirror, I probably would have got into faces and doing stuff. But ever since I was a little kid, I never liked to look into the mirror, and especially into my own eyes. That always bugged me. It scared me. So I never did, and I still have a hard time talking myself into looking into my own eyes for any long period of time. I avoid my pupils at all costs. I will look at everything on my face in the mirror without looking directly into my eyes. And it's just one of those quirks. It's one of those psychological quandaries, I guess. At some point, my daughter, she's going to have a BA in psychology. So I'll probably hit her up and say, what do you think? What she's going to say, Because you're crazy, Dad. You're a loon. The official term would be cuckoo in the cabeza, I guess. That would probably be a good term. Oh yeah. He's nuts. He's fucking nuts. That's what it is. That's what it is. Technically, they call it crazy. Oh, I get it. So I was right all along. You know, I'm just nuts. Yep. Hey. Later, Gator. Totally, man. You're not leaving, are you, William? Totally. Because I'll be here for a few more minutes, at least. Perhaps till the top of the hour. At the top of the hour, I can throw on some jeans and run out of the house and go do some business. Grab a breakfast jack. I haven't had a breakfast jack in forever. Maybe I'll grab a breakfast jack. Well, I can make one at home, but it's just not the same. It doesn't have that processed taste. It doesn't have that sign on the drive-through window that says, California knows that something inside the store could give you cancer. But we don't know what. Probably all of it. That's what I thought. Everybody's so polite here. Hello, good morning. You know, take care, that kind of stuff. It's really cool. I wish the whole world could be like that. I wish I could go out into the world every day and for people to be that nice, right? Seriously, the other day I was with my wife and some lady just cut right in front of me. Sorry. And I'm like, oh, you fucking bitch. Sorry, I said as soon as she said that. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, man. And then screamed it a couple of times walking through the store. I know she heard me. I know she got it. She could have just paused and wait for me to walk by. But she had to just cut in front of me. Sorry. To get to her cart. Like there was some emergency. It was a cart emergency. And then the frivolous apology, sorry, that everybody throws around nowadays that doesn't mean shit. That's what pisses me off. People say sorry so much anymore. It doesn't need anything. It loses its meaning. It's purposeless now. I don't say sorry to me unless you fucking did something to warrant an apology. And then apologize. Don't just sorry out the side of your face. I'm sorry. That was wrong. I shouldn't have done that. But, why not just stop and not do that thing that causes you to sorry out the side of your face? That's one of those quirks that I have that gets me into trouble going out into public. When people are just so selfish, It's not your world, man. It's our world. Treat me like I'm here. I'm not just a fucking afterthought. I give you the benefit of the doubt no matter what you're fucking doing or who you are. And you know what? If you fuck up today, tomorrow's a new day. You get a clean slate. Don't fuck it up again or you're going to hear me again. Sorry. If that lady saw me in the store again coming, she would stop and wait for me to go by before she would walk in front of me. She would. Because she would remember me. Remember me? Yeah, she would. Oh, that's that sorry guy. He doesn't like people who apologize. Well, then she got the wrong message, right? No, not the point. Not the point I was trying to make. If you have to apologize for something, it had better be good. If it ain't that good, stop and think ahead of time. And then just don't do it. Then you don't have to apologize. You don't have to look like a fucking idiot who apologizes. All right. That's enough of that. That is enough. Crazy old guy. I'm going crazy now. Wait, I'm losing my mind. Just get over yourselves, people. You are not the most important thing on the planet. Right? I don't care if your parents raised you to think that your shit don't stink and you're gold and life is, a fucking rose-colored drink. Now, You're living in a fucking fantasy, man. Realize that we all have to be here together. That's it. So just be nice. That's it. Just be nice. Respect other people's space. Don't just barge through somebody's space because you're in a hurry. Think about that other person first. Put somebody else before you once in a while. Oh, stop. Go ahead. Hi. I do that shit all the time. And people are just like, or sorry. Or the people who you hold the door open for them and they just, it's like, oh, well, fuck you then. You know, a simple thank you or a smile or a little wave, whatever. It doesn't take much to be nice. I'm always holding the door open for people who are just shitheads, you know. What are you going to do? That's on them, baby. It ain't on me. I did my part to keep it peaceful, to be nice. And then you come along and you're like, sorry. Come on, man. Come on. All right. Enough of that. Enough of that. That's, we're gone. So you get a chance, watch The Legend of Billie Jean. Oh, it's still on Roku, so check it out. I can't believe I've got my teeth in early and they don't hurt my gums. And I'm thinking, yeah, I want to go out and have a big breakfast, have a big lunch, kind of an early supper. I kind of do a late breakfast and a supper around 3 or 4. I'll have a big meal. And then later on, it's just a little snack or something, right? One big meal in the middle of the day. Easier for me to kind of digest if I eat early on anyway. Because I'm old. You know, I eat early like old people. My daughter's like, God, it's like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. That's dinner? I'm like, yeah. She's like, what are you, old? Oh, wait. Yeah. He's old. He's old. That's all right. That's okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go throw up. So any other suggestions for Halloween? What else could we screw around with on Halloween? I don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys. Send me a post. Give me a comment. Send me something in the mail. Candy. Oh, we're going to have candy. We are. I'm going to pick up some candy. And goldfish and Cheerios for the kiddies. For the toddlers. Just a little thing of chocolate. And a couple of little packs of Cheerios and goldfish. So that the kids, you know, that can't eat candy have something. That's it. Just little toddlers, little 2-year-olds, they don't know about that kind of stuff. You know, they're whatever they get, they're fine with. And that's what's cool about being a kid. You know, it's all good, unless it's bad, then it sucks. Bobbing for apples. Actually, we're gonna do some daving for apples. I don't do bob, but we're gonna do some dave. We're gonna dave for apples. That's dive, asshole. Sure, we're gonna dave for some apples. No, I don't do that. Not with my dentures. Are you kidding me? A piñata, that would be good. A pumpkin piñata. There's something. Yeah. My wife made a piñata once. I think it was a SpongeBob, because she couldn't find one, or she just wanted to make it. But when my daughter was young, man, we put on parties like you wouldn't believe. We'd invite everybody that we knew, plus all of the kids from whatever grade she was in, right? And we would have costumes. We would have fun and games. We would have clay ceramic stuff and paints, and we would set out all of these little statuette things and give paper plates with puddles of paint, and each kid would get a thing to paint, right? We do piñatas. It was so much stuff to do. Then we switched to pool parties, and my daughter got into pool parties, and those would just go on all day. They would start at about 10 in the morning. Kids would start getting dropped off, and it would go to about 9 or 10 at night, right? And at nighttime, it was movies and games and all kinds of crazy shit. So we would do a lunch, like through the middle of the day, and then later on, we would start doing a dinner. And the kids were just eating and playing and swimming and doing all kinds of shit all day long. It was great. And then my daughter grew out of it. And she's like, no, I don't want to party. We're just going to get together and hang out. I'm like, okay. No party? Not even a little party? Charades? Something? No? Oh, man. So now when she wants to get her friends together, I try to get involved and get something cool going on. You know, Mom and I borrow one of the vacation rentals, and we put the kids in it for a night or two, and then pack the food in the house and drinks and stuff, and bring over the video games, and just try to give them a place to kind of hang out and party. And they do. They do. I love that kind of stuff. I just go there and kind of make dinner and eat and then hang out. All right, kids, bye. You know, but I know that, you know, how would we have felt back then getting our own house for a couple of nights to just hang out and party. Yeah, that's awesome. So I get to live vicariously through her doing that stuff. Carving a pumpkin, I really want to. So I may carve a pumpkin here Thursday or Friday morning, depending on if we get one, if we decide to get one. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to do a barbecue on Sunday for the community here, because I just don't know how to gauge that day yet. I haven't looked on the calendar. I try not to focus on what's happening. I just try to aim for a day or an event or something that I need to focus on. I try not to worry about all of the stuff leading up to that, or all of the peripheral stuff I got to worry about. It gets overwhelming. So usually it's like, okay, what's today? What needs to be done now? What needs to be done later, I'll worry about later. I'd like to put a pumpkin out on the porch and put some spider webs out there, because I got this bag of spider webs that we got, and we're going to open this up, and I'm going to put some around the set so it looks like my truck has some spider webs in it. And then I'll decorate the inside of my set here so that it looks like the inside of a big rig. Try to get good lighting in here so it looks like the cab of a truck. And yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great. Hopefully we'll do the trick-or-treaters before I start my show. Otherwise I'll have to switch cameras and go to, hey, let's go to the door. Arr. Ooh, look at the little kids. Twirly, eh? Twirly. Yeah, oh, coffee's gone. Kitchen's open, though, which means that in about 30 minutes I get to eat. And then eat and run out the door, or run out the door and then eat. I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead yet, of course, because I don't do that. So I'm in the now. The now says that I continue doing what I'm doing until I'm done. Let me take a look at my list of songs and see if I've pulled enough out. Oh yeah, we pulled out a lot. Wow. Let me grab another one here. see what we got here. See if this is one of my favorite songs, so if I can figure this one out, that'd be great. And we got a capo, no capo on this one. Huh. That's interesting. I've seen it with a capo. Standard tuning. Difficulty intermediate. Okay, well, we're gonna have to see. I guess we'll just give it a little quick check here. Welcome back. Will your dreams, will your ticket out? I got this thing on here. And that's no good, because it doesn't even sound good. It doesn't sounds horrible. Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back. Now, see, this isn't the way I learned it before. I'm gonna have to go to a Who's and Whatsons. I'm gonna have to switch gears here and go to a different site and see if these guys do it the way that I learned it before. No. Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket. Your ticket out. Nope. That's not gonna work. Now we're gonna have to come back to that one. We're gonna have to go back to that one. Do you get a lot of trick-or-treaters? No. No, we live in a mobile home park, and it's a poor mobile home park, and it is on the poor end of town. And most of our town Joshua Tree is, most of it literally, are vacation rentals. If you go up and down any street in any neighborhood in my town here, you're going to find probably 8 out of 10 houses on a street are going to be vacation rentals. And you're going to have 2 owners, older people, still living in their houses. Most people have sold out, and those houses have then been turned into vacation rentals. There's almost no place to live for the average renter. People buy homes who live in another town. They buy a home out here, and then they turn it into a vacation rental, and they have their go at it. And then it goes back on the market a year or 2 later. And it's really sad, because it's taken the community out of the community, you know. I mean, if you want to do a block party, you got to do like 20 streets in order to get enough people together to do a block party. Otherwise, the people who are showing up are going to be out-of-towners on vacation. Yeah, I was down the street and heard this party.
Get the hell out of here. Go back to L.A.
No, I never do that. I don't like those people who have those bumper stickers that say go back to L.A. You know, why don't you go back to where the fuck you're from, you know? Let people do what the hell they want.
This is my town. You get out of here.
Welcome to my town. Just be nice. Don't drive fast. Don't be an asshole. Urban sprawl. I'm gonna sprawl them urbanites out. Yeah. It's changed. It has become, neighborhoods have become more of a business than a neighborhood, a community. It's more about you know, don't do stuff on my block that's going to offend the renters who are showing up for the weekend. They don't want to see this and they don't want to see that, and they'll go around and tell their neighbors, you know, clean your street up or clean your front yard up because I got people showing up who are trying to rent my house, and you know, Karen wants you to clean your yard because it makes her house look bad when the renters show up. Oh geez, I didn't know you were right next to a junkyard, you know. Oh well, you know, you should have checked the place out before you bought your, you know, vacation rental here. Yeah, I'm divided. I work for vacation rentals, but I hate the people that they bring into town. I hate the idea of not having any place for regular people to live, you know. Get off my grass, you dumbass. It's a bummer, so I'm torn, you know. A lot of people come into, thousands and thousands of people come into town every weekend, and they run amok, cross the streets without looking. They don't use crosswalks, you know. It's a highway. The speed limit's 45, and the speed limit should be 25 through my town, and there should be 4 crosswalks added, just because people are idiots, and you got to tell them what to do and where to cross. And if you don't, they're just going to do whatever the fuck they want. And if we don't lower the speed limit and add 3 or 4 crosswalks in our town, somebody's going to get hurt. Every time I drive through town on the weekend, I have to have my window open so I can say, "Here's a fucking crosswalk, idiot." Literally. They just start walking right out in front of people doing 45. Where's the sense? And if you're in a town and it's so full of people and there's people over, why are you doing 45? Well, it's 45. The speed limit's 45. Well, use your head. Slow down, man. There's people around. There's kids. There's dogs. It's a neighborhood. It's not just a highway. Yeah. Oh, shit. I did it again. Right? I fucking did it again, man. Get off my fucking lawn. Get out of my head, man. Right? I need a director. I need a technician who's sitting there, and when I start going into rant, they throw that graphic up. When I start doing live music, they throw up the live, you know, and they're ready, you know, breaking news, and they're ready. Somebody who's finding these graphics for me and putting them up. That would be great. And then I could just be in front of the camera, you know. I'm hoping that I can at least, not that, but at least talk my daughter into doing an intern. And I've talked to her about it, so it's a maybe. An intern for just a month or 2 and help me to enhance my channel, get more reach, get onto a couple of more platforms, right? And see what happens, right? And see if she can help me. And then if she can help me increase my channel's reach and subscriptions and viewers and all that, then among other things, then what could she do, you know, as a personal assistant type person to older curmudgeons like me who need someone to show them how to do this kind of stuff, right? That wouldn't be a bad job, you know? That wouldn't be a bad job at all. So we'll see. We'll see if she gets into doing something like that. I know she doesn't want to go to school anymore. I don't blame her. After getting a bachelor's degree, that was a lot of work to stay into school from, you know, from kindergarten all the way up. And she started kindergarten already knowing how to read and write because she learned it before, not in preschool, but she learned it at home from a friend, how to read and write before she even got to kindergarten. So they didn't want to take her into kindergarten because she was right on the cusp. She was 4 years old when she started kindergarten, and usually they make it be 5, right? And so because she was 4, they let it, because she was going to be 5 in a month, they let it go. Plus, she already knew how to read and write, so what are they going to do, right? She was way ahead of all the other kids in class. And she's always been that way. She's always, since then, she's always been ahead of everyone else every step of the way. up to this date in class. She goes, yeah, she comes out of class. She's like, yeah, that was boring. It was too easy. She says, I'm going to go in and take a test. I got an exam to take. I'll be out in 40 minutes. She came out in 40 minutes to the second, right? How'd you do? Probably got an A. Was it any good? Not really. But she gets an A out of it, right? She writes these papers, and I'm like, so how was your paper? She says, not real good. What did you get on it? An A. 100%. So there you go. She knows what to do and how to do it, you know. So if she can use that experience in some kind of position, I said, you know what? Not necessarily social work, but something like that, right? Like HR, working for a company where you just talk to people, right? And kind of run the human resources department. That's not a bad gig there, you know. But I also told her, I said, look, I love you and I want you to succeed in life. So I said, never take what would be considered a menial job, right? Never sell yourself short. Always go after a job that other people wouldn't because they don't feel like they can do it, right? There's my daughter's alarm now. I said, go after a job that you have to work for to get. But once you're there, it's not work because you're you, right? So I said, don't think about working in retail. There's nothing wrong with these jobs, right? But I want her to aspire to be better than I was. So don't work retail, don't work in a restaurant, food service, you know, don't do anything where you're like doing a type of job that's what do they call that? A minimum wage job, right? Never do a minimum wage job. Never do like a managerial, supervisorial job type thing, because then you get locked into that. You know, you start in fast food, and then pretty soon you're the assistant manager, and then you're the manager, and then pretty soon you're 50 years old, and all you've done your whole life is be manager of a fast food restaurant. You know, I said, do more than that. Get into stuff. Take a job, work for a couple of years, get what you need out of it, get it to look good for you, and then move on to the next thing. You know, and keep growing and changing, growing and changing and learning and earning, right, and doing more, so that when you're earning a living, you're just doing what you want to do, what feels good, what comes naturally, and somebody's paying you for it, right? Don't sell yourself short. And, you know, I had to tell her that she's got to do not necessarily better than me, but she has to at least aspire to be better at every stage of the game, right? How can I now increase my self-worth, my personal value to myself? How do I make myself feel good about what I'm doing, right? And keep going after that and going after that and keep increasing that, growing and growing and growing and changing. That's why I said, don't worry about keeping a 20-year job, you know? That's great for people who don't want to grow and don't want to change and just want to worry about making those payments and making those, you know, paying the bills and shit. Yeah, that's great, you know? If you're not looking to start a family and have a family and do all of that right, well, then keep changing jobs until you find something that's really good. And then create your own career if you want to. Never lock yourself into anything. This is all I can do, so this is what I'm going to do. No, don't ever think like that. You know, you can do anything, literally. Anything. She's already proven that. She's 21 years old and she's proven she can do anything. So do it. Do anything. Don't just settle, because she's done so much now, and to just kind of lay back and then settle into something that's easy, it would be better to do nothing and sit around at home and feed stuff into her head, you know, read, learn how to play an instrument, take another class somewhere, do something. If that's all if you're not going to go out and work, then keep improving yourself, right? I'm fine with that. Keep improving yourself. And if you are going to go out and work, do a job that is going to benefit you more than it's going to benefit your employers. You know? Oh, I can't stress that enough. No matter who you're working for, you're doing it for you first of all. You're not just because there's a paycheck involved, but because you are going to get something out of this that is going to increase your self-worth, right? And if that's a lesson I can pass on to her without her having to learn it after 30 or 40 years of working, then yeah, let her learn that now. I said, you want to look at your resume, and you don't want to look at you worked at McDonald's, you worked at J.C. Penney, or you worked at Bob's Taco Shack or whatever. That's fine. But I would prefer that, I see you interned here, you didn't make any money. You volunteered here, you didn't make any money. You started doing a personal assistant business, and you increased your clientele by this much, and you helped your clients do this. And I would rather see something like that, and her feeling better about what she's doing than feeling really good about what kind of money she's making. The money should always come second, and it should only be a tool. It should not be the deciding factor in any decision she makes. How does it make me feel as a person first, right? That should always be first in everybody's thought. How's it gonna make everybody else feel around too? There are really not many good jobs anymore. No, that's why you have to create a job. It's so easy to create your own position now. I mean, if we can have fucking influencers out there and people driving around in their cars all day clocking in and working, well, you can pretty much do your own thing, right? So that's kind of exciting, that she could create her own gig thing. It's like, okay, personal assistants are us, or me. And she can just advertise that this is what she can do. She can help people learn this about this. She can help you plan this. If this is the kind of things that you do, she can help you and guide you into learning how to do that better and easier. And if there's a good job, it's super competitive now. Yeah, exactly. Why do you think I kept pushing at her to get her bachelor's degree? Okay, you finished high school. Now let's think about college. Went to college. Okay, so if you're going to do college, why not just transfer and do university and get a... She did it. She nailed it. So, and it's not so much of what the degree is in, it's the fact that she earned the degree and stuck with it. That's what companies want. That's what employers want. Somebody who's going to stick to it, So, that's why, and because it's competitive and there's so fewer jobs out there, and jobs are being taken over by robots, and people willing to work for, minimum wage and stuff, and a lot of minimum wage jobs. Yeah. So she's got to come up with something that she loves and how to turn that into a job to get paid for, right? If she likes being on the phone, she likes being on the computer, she likes doing this and that. Well, how do you take all of these things that she likes to do, plus tie it together with a bachelor's degree in psychology, right? And these other abilities that she has. And then how do you parlay that into some kind of position that you can kind of mold to fit you, right? And that's kind of what I'm kind of hoping that she gets, that kind of mentality, that kind of thinking. How can I set this up for me first so that I'm working for somebody else and they're paying me, but it's benefiting me more than it is them. They're getting exactly what they pay for and more, but at the same time, my worth is now becoming, right? Now she can take that, and now she's not just taking care of older folks in Palm Springs, teaching them how to get on and do social media and this and that, and how to travel better. But she's also taking that to musician people that she knows or celebrities and kind of working it there, because that would be the best thing to do for her. to get involved in the music industry, kind of in the background, you know, taking care of people, talking to people, helping plan things, walking dogs, doing that kind of stuff. And that would be a great fit for her, and be getting a hell of a paycheck and travel out of it, right? So earning money has changed, right? I can get a job in construction right now and go down and bang nails all day long. That kind of shit happens. I can go down and work at a fast food, delivering pizza, doing whatever, right? Those jobs are all still available. They used to be high school jobs. You get out of high school and you finish working this high school job, and then you go into college, and then you get a real job, right? And now those high school jobs, everybody has those. You got cashiers that are 50 years old, have been doing it since they were kids. And that's the way it is now. People just kind of get locked into a thing, you know? And so it is really super competitive, because nobody wants to think about going out and earning a degree. And it seems so unattainable and expensive that nobody wants to go out and earn a degree, a college degree, a bachelor's degree. You know, that's tough shit. That's tough shit to do. So, yeah. God, I can't believe it is like time to go already. I gotta go though, because I gotta eat, I gotta get dressed and go out of the house and do all kinds of stuff today. But we're gonna come back tomorrow, Old Time Radio Wednesday. It'll be fun. And we'll talk more about all of this other stuff. Hopefully at some point today I'll get a chance to go through this giant list of music now and start grabbing lyrics and chords and printing them out and fill this fucking book up. Having a repertoire of songs has always been I can't play them real great, but I can have fun with them. It's like a campfire sing-along kind of thing. That's what I feel like I'm doing, right? The guy with the guitar at the camp. Hey, let's sing a song. Kumbaya, my love. Kumbaya. Shut up, I hate that song. Michael, row your boat. Shut up. Alright.
Totally, dude.
Alright, man. Yeah, what else are we doing this week? Let me look at my schedule here. Tomorrow we're going to do some commercial breaks and some news. Thursday, Throwback Thursday. Remind me on Thursday, and I will try to get some TV news stuff from Halloween in the 70s, right? That'll be fun. So let me see if I can find some of that. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be doing a video time machine. My schedule is all kind of up in the air right now. And with Halloween here, it's all just kind of crazy, right? It's all just kind of crazy. So I'm just playing it by organic. That's how we like to do the channel, is organic. I had fun today, almost as much as yesterday. Well, more than yesterday. It was great. They were both great. Yesterday, today, it's all the same, man. We came up with a lot of great songs. I got a whole bunch of tabs opened up here with a bunch of great songs. So, wish me luck that my fingers will do them justice. Because there you go. Or I can find the right key, right? Hey, do you need the key? I have the key. Do you want the key? I'll give you the key. Nice dreams. Right? Who was that? Timothy Leary in Nice Dreams. I got the key right here. I can give you the key. Here's the key for you. Here's the key for you. Here's a little key for me. I love that movie. I love that stuff. All right. Listen to some Cheech and Chong. Watch some Cheech and Chong. Be sure to listen to Alice Cooper over here. And be sure to watch the movie Billie Jean. The Legend of Billie Jean. I will see you tomorrow. Bright and early. Hopefully again with my teeth. Those become a regular thing. Things are tough all over. Herpes. I have herpes on my head. He's got herpes on his head? No, herpes. Herpes. I have herpes. You have herpes in your crotch. I have herpes on my head. It's herpes and herpes. Two different things. It's herpes. Totally. No bullshit. Right. No Bobby Soxers. That's it. No Bobby Soxers, man. Can't do those. Right? Come on, let's go down to the gym and have a dance. You can help with the decorations. Shut up. This ain't the 50s, dude. Alright, stay weird, dude. Peace and love. Alright, this is it. You guys, you know what to do, right? The normal thing that we do every day. Spread peace and love, not bullshit. No bullshit. Just like he said. Spread peace and love. Not bullshit. Do something nice for yourself, right? Do something for yourself, but do something for somebody else, right? It's the right thing to do. Okay, it is the right thing to do. Take care of each other. You know, most especially, stay weird. He keeps getting me. He keeps getting there first. All right, people. I will see you. Yeah, I'm back. Yay! I will see you tomorrow morning. All right, you guys take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. Really. Stay weird. All of that. Blah blah blah. I'll see you tomorrow. Spit it on like toast. Yeah, like butter on toast. Oh, weirdness. Oh, crap. Look at that. We can't do that. Hey, there we go. All right. You guys take care, man. Thanks for showing up, dude. Like butter, baby. Like cheddar. Like cheddar. All right. Ooh, Halloween is coming. Totally. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Adios.